Alrighty, hey again. We're currently on part 138, and we're moving on up. The last time we just imported villagers, that was it. I really did not like that. It took very long to do. Luckily, we did kind of break it down into one exact science after a certain point, so it wasn't painful to do. More that it was just boring and repeating. But luckily, I was in that VC, so things weren't too bad for me personally. That was just something we kind of needed to get done, unfortunately. But guess what? It's done. So yeah, we're on part 138, day like 1495 or 96, I'd like to believe. Let's double check here. What do we got? Minecart rolls. I have no minecarts that should be rolling. Yep, we're on day 1496 right now, this very moment. That's dope. That's pretty cool, actually. So we are going to hit 1500 a day. Got our Parthenon here, and I think we're going to just check on some farm stuff first, and then we'll go ahead and get started on importing new villagers. Because we need a bunch of extra workstations, because we need to prep for that. Not to mention, too, the overabundance of spider eyes that I do plan on gathering, that I do need to gather, because, you need spider eyes to make weakness potions. And we also need to use the gold farm. So today it might more be focused on, just prepping. I mean, we need, like, a bunch of these extra materials that are, like, kind of not too hard to get, but are, like, still very important to actually have a hold of. So we'll have to get a hold of that stuff. Now, our shoulder is gone. We've got hitboxes on. Our minecart is still passing through. About to drop off a new one, so that's good. And, yeah. Got another 47 here we can take. And we will still be actively working on the Parthenon, like, design-wise, considering it's still not actually fully done yet. Ah, yes, and we're still wearing the Soul Speak boots. That explains a little bit. Alrighty, here, let's go ahead and pop down our ender chest and go switch these back out really quickly. Won't take too long. Oh, yeah, we can finally try and sit down and make those tridents today, too, after all this time, but we'll try and just massively, like, overhaul the villager stuff. It's gonna take a while. But it'll be fun. Not really fun, but shut up. It won't be too bad. Hopefully it won't be too bad. I don't want to deal with it for like that long today. But yeah, we're just gonna dump random shit away until I figure out what I need to do with it. And I also need to remember, there's not exactly a good way out if I fall into the thing. There kind of is, but like for the most part, I'm kind of in there for the long haul. That it would be kind of weird to get to the zombie, and then it's also equally weird to like actually get out and not also disrupt the villagers. That is something else we're gonna have to keep in mind. And we're gonna need to assemble quite a bit of stuff here. So we've actually got a good bit of work cut out today. We need wood first and foremost because that's how most of this is gonna be made. Let's see. We got our bone meal box. One of these should be crammed with a bunch of extra saplings of spruce saplings, right? That's not the one. If I can't find it, I think I can guess where it is, but I'd like to not have to guess, so... it looks like we will have to guess. Oh well. Oh no, that needs to go away too. This can go back, because it's only got the 6. Oh yeah, one of these should hold the, Oh, there's our extra brown mushrooms as well, so that's good too. Since we've got a nice healthy surplus of those. So we want a bunch of spider eyes today. We want a bunch of wood. We're probably gonna have to harvest the sugarcane farm and probably sit down and maybe make some shulker boxes, but we're gonna be doing a lot of planting to get started. So, as we need the extra wood right now. I'm kind of out. That is all bone meal. In fact, I've gone and brought an extra bone meal box, yet no saplings to plant it with. Okay. Wonder what the hell I did with the I don't know. I feel like we should have had like 40 of them or something at least, right? Like, I distinctly remember actually like sitting down and like, when I was harvesting all that to pick them all up. So we should have a ton of them just kind of sitting around somewhere. I just don't know where is the other issue too. But oh well. I might just have to go out and get more and then maybe leave an extra box there in the future. But for right now, the the bone meal can go back. We can maybe like flip through some of these, see if we can't find it. But there's only a couple where they're really going to be. 'Cause I was actually like pretty good at keeping everything relatively organized. But yeah, hopefully we find something here that's useful. Bone? Nope. Hmm. Oh shit. That is quite unfortunate, isn't it? I guess it is. Oh well. Unless it's in reorganized. There's always a chance that it's in here to be reorganized. Like that, yeah, see, there we go. Maybe something wasn't quite right. And we've got this extra iron here too, we'll just kind of like steal, so. Let's see, we got an empty box. So we can put these away, and we'll keep it there at the actual wood farm for future use. That's where I'll be putting in all my extra, saplings and whatnot. This can just be reorganized into a wood box later, so this one won't be too bad. We're probably going to do another clean of our ender chest at some point as well, because that does kind of need to get re-cleaned. But for now, we won't worry about it. We'll just run around chopping down everything we can. Alright, well, time to get bone meal in. That one took a lot. Wow, literally just less than a stack. That's perfect. Cool. Alright, well, we're going to start cutting down all this stuff here. We'll put our extra wood in there. And yeah, let's just kind of get to it. We'll probably only cut down like 8 trees or something, should be plenty. And we'll leave the other 8 for like another day. Oh yeah, we need the wood to make cartography tables. We need the wood in general, because I actually am going to be labeling stuff with spruce signs, and then we'll even be using some like glowing sacks and like white dye to make like the text really pop out, which will be kind of nice. I'm trying to think what else. I forget. Oh wow. Yeah, we do have other stuff that needs to happen. Like we do need the wood for other things, but I kind of figured what else I need it for. Just to have, honestly, is kind of like a nice thing. I mean, seriously, having a bunch of wood without having to worry about gathering it is always a nice kind of thing, so it's always good. Let's see, anything else we need today? Yeah, we need spider eyes. I'll go buy a bunch of apples from that farmer, although we should have a couple of extra stacks somewhere, probably at the old trading hall. Oh, actually, I want to take all those shulker boxes out of the old trading hall at some point. Oh, and we'll also need this extra wood anyways. It's left over from the cartography tables and whatnot, and the fletching tables that we'll have to make out of this stuff eventually. We'll probably just make a stack of cartography and a stack of fletching tables, and then we'll also probably make like half a stack of lecterns, half a stack of composters. We won't be using all these. By the way, I should stress that we will not be using all these for like all this stuff, but good to have extras, you know. I guess making a lot of stone cutters as well, like half a stack of those. Hell, we could probably make like a stack of like every single type of workstation if I was really so inclined to do it, but you know. Would I though? No, because like for the armor, wouldn't have to care. For the weaponsmith, wouldn't have to care. Toolsmith wouldn't have to care. So that's already 3 of them. The like smoker for like the butcher trades isn't really that important. He doesn't sell anything that's too particularly unique from other things, or things that I even care about that much either. So I would probably just ignore the butcher. Same with the shepherd. He sells banners and like wool and like beds, but like I can definitely already get that stuff through other means. Although I will say the wool might not be that bad of an extra thing to have, like to be able to buy in bulk like that. Although we will see on that, because I actually do want to make a proper wool farm here one day, but who knows? It's gonna happen though. But I think what we'll probably do after we get all these newer villagers in place is, well, we'll probably call it there for the day, but I mean, like, next time after that, we'll probably start work on some other things, you know? Like, I want to actually finish up that carrot area so I can start planting a bunch of those. And then maybe I'll look into some gold farms. I might actually, like, I might see if I can redesign the gold farm to be, like, fully automatic, where, like, you just would, like, plug, like, a chunk loader next to it and it just does its thing. Because even if you don't like kill them yourself, they like still drop like nuggets or whatever upon death. They just don't drop as much because you're not getting looting, and then it's still, you know. But if we have so much of them combined with like a chunk loader, then like, oh no, the chunk loader thing wouldn't even matter anyways because like you still have to be close enough to spawn them. So no, that's a dumb idea anyway. Sorry about that. The only reason the chunk loader works for the warden is they're already spawned and they're not meant to despawn. So yeah, that was kind of a dumb suggestion, but shut up, it doesn't matter. This is a nice start of wood, but again, I want to cut down these other 4. But I do really want to like probably like completely remake the gold farm and like the Froglight farm at some point too. But mainly the gold farm because I feel like we are definitely making a nice chunk. I can get to a stack of gold blocks fairly quickly, but a stack of gold blocks is only like a little more than a stack of golden apples, which isn't inherently bad by itself either for what it's worth, but I want a lot for my own personal consumption, and then I also want like a lot for zombifying and curing, so, you know. We'll see about that, though. Most of the music should hopefully be balanced a little bit better today. There wasn't any yesterday, but, you know, it don't really matter. And we also want to make sure to pick up these saplings for the most part, because I do actually use them to replant. Might even head over to the end to go mine some obsidian or something. Pretty, there we go. And just another 2 trees and then we'll be out of here. This should definitely keep us with enough wood for today. So we'll need 2 stacks of paper, 2 stacks of flint, that's pretty much it for the big parts of that. And then we'll probably need like 3 stacks of regular stone that I should already have, and then the stack of iron that I already have. Let's think here. What else? For the lecterns, I need bookshelves, so we'll have to actually buy a nice chunk of them from the librarians. Which will actually, they'll probably be some of the first that I cure, because I'm going to try and cure up a bunch of them in bulk, because we do have those leftover weakness potions, remember, so we're not starting at ground zero, luckily. So we will probably cure a bunch of librarians first, and then when they get heavily discounted to like 1 emerald per bookshelf, we'll probably snag up all the bookshelves I can, so that way I can actually start making the lecterns, you know. So that'll be good too. I need to remember to actually work on this at some point too. Because we're actually at that time now where like the Parthenon is in a fine enough state to where I could start working on other stuff, and I don't want to work on any of the peaks until after the whole mountain is done, so that way like it adds to like a good transition between like the canyon part of the mountain and the actual mountain part of the mountain. So yeah, but to actually build the mountain part of the mountain is going to be a monumental undertaking, so we'll have to see how that goes. And what might end up happening too, I'm not sure on it, but it just kind of just popped into my head, and I don't know if it would be a stupid idea or not, but you might notice and remember actually very prominently the gradient effect that we have inside of the mountain in that canyon part. I don't know if I want to do that for a whole mountain again. That's going to be significantly bigger and harder. So it might just be more worth it, and might even make it look better to just focus more on like dirt, some stone, and like some snow as well. I think that would probably be the better goal for like the outside, because then it'll look like much more like a traditional mountain. We'll still add some splotches of stuff here and there, but and then we'll add like the transitions like on these end pieces and all that to actually like tie it together. But I feel like just doing like a traditional like dirt mountain might be like better. You know, we add in some extra greenery with some moss patches and some stone patches here and there or whatever, but like for the most part, I think I should just try and keep it a lot more simple, because making a gradient of this size was already a massive pain in my ass for like weeks. So making it on an even larger scale and like making it even harder on myself, dude, I don't know if I could do it again, honestly. It was good for what it was worth, but damn, it just, ooh. Seriously, you have no idea how much that shit stinks for something like that big. It's not fun, let me tell you. Now, inside one of these, we should at least have some gravel. That's what I'm keeping an eye out for. I don't believe that I would have gotten rid of all of my gravel, but at the same time, knowing me, I would have absolutely gotten rid of all of it. But now, here we go. Kept some reserve. Oh, wow, we've even already got most of the flint. Perfect. I'll just use the fortune pickaxe for now. I know I have a fortune shovel, but we don't need to worry about that right now. Dope. So that actually is really good. Yeah, so we've got our flint, we've got our wood, we can make all of our fletching tables. Let's see here. I'll take a stack of logs here. Okay, fletching tables, make a stack of those. Not that we would ever use a stack, but the point is to have a nice extra amount, so I don't have to worry about nothing. That's that old string box that I have. Let's see here, a stack of cartography tables. We'll just slide that away. We'll go look for some of that stone as well, so I can go make a bunch of the extra mason tables. Stone mason, stone cutters, that's what they're called, that's right, yeah. I have some regular stone already right here, front and center. Okay, I had a little fucking bug on my hand. Damn, bitch, I thought I killed you. Oh, whatever, he's dead now, that's for sure. Oh, sorry. I do not like living in a trailer still, but we're about to move at least to a bigger one, so hopefully that helps things out a little bit better. But yeah, living in a trailer, not too fun. 0 out of 10, would not recommend. We got a stack of stone cutters now. Next big one are like the lecterns. Brewing stands are actually kind of a big one too, honestly, which are cobblestone and blaze rods. That's another thing too for blaze rods. We don't have so many, like actually at all. Now this is a fine amount for what we need, but remember, if I still ever make potions, I'm gonna need like a lot for the actual powder, so we'll probably have to stop over there as well at the blaze spawner to go get some more rods. I'm trying to think. Suppose maybe we can make those composters. Let's see what we can make here. Okay, there we go. A stack of composters. Cool. We can go put the slabs away. There for now. What did I say? Brewing stands were a big one as well. Lecterns, but we need the bookshelves for that, so we can't do anything until that ends up happening. And then brewing stands, as we just said. Anything else I could actually want trade-wise? Let's take a peek at the wiki really quickly, because there's definitely something I could probably maybe want, but, you know, I doubt it at this point. I'm pretty sure there's, like, everything that I could want out of all this stuff. Let's see here. Trading. There's a trading article. There it is. Alright, we've got armor, butcher, cartographer, cleric, farmer, fisherman, fletcher, leather worker. I do need a couple of leather workers, and by a couple I mean one singular, so we'll ignore that. The only ones I see out of this that I could potentially want a lot of are like the shepherd, and like I don't even think the fisherman sells anything that I would care about, which is another thing in and of itself. But like the butcher, like what do you buy from him? You buy cooked pork chops, chicken, and rabbit stew, which is not really that good. I will say that the cooked pork chops are actually like pretty good, just because it's a lot of food, because you can trade with them 16 times before it locks out. But we'll have enough farmers to where that won't actually matter, so that's not worth it either. So no butcher. Already working on the clerics. We've already got the farmers. Fishermen, what do you buy from them? You buy cooked cod, which no, because you have to have the raw cod anyways, but what do you even matter? Let's see here. You can buy a bucket of cod from them. 16 buckets of cod, in fact. Which, what was the, how do you breed axolotls? Is it a bucket of tropical fish or regular fish? Hang on. I want to say it was tropical fish. I always remember, like, having to, like, go out and get, like, the live bucket. Yeah, see, bucket of tropical fish. See, if it was tropical fish that this guy sold, wouldn't have minded. But, you know, it wasn't, unfortunately. Alrighty, well, so, and then he sells, like, enchanted fishing rods, or he'll sell campfire. Oh, actually, I kind of like that. Hang on. This bitch sells campfires, 2 emeralds for 1 campfire, and if you've ever crafted a campfire, you know they stink. That actually isn't too bad. I could vibe with that. Okay. We'll bake up a bunch of barrels here. We already got all the shit for that. The leather worker is guaranteed to sell a saddle at the end, so he's negligible. Let's see here. The librarian we've already got. The stonemason we've already got. The shepherd will sell an emerald if you give him wool, but you can buy wool from him later on. So it's kind of whatever, because you can buy 16 colored wool from him at a time before he locks out. But I don't think it's really that worth it, honestly. All the beds, though, would be pretty nice. I wouldn't mind the beds. At the same time, I don't need the beds for much other than bed mining, too. So even then, I don't really bed mine anymore. So, okay, so what, we've got fishermen that we would think are viable. The other things that I'd want to have in bulk because of the campfire trade. But even then, it's not like that much bulk. It's like probably like 5 fishermen. That gets me like 60 campfires before they get locked out, which is plenty. Um, and that's really it. So I don't really want too much else other than that. The butcher isn't worth it, and that was pretty much the only other thing I needed to check. So yep, alrighty. We're gonna make some barrels. I forget how to make them. I know they're just slabs, but I want to say, well, actually no, it's a mix, right? It's a mix of slabs and shit. So we're gonna take this other half stack that I purposely left behind because I had a feeling that was gonna happen, and we'll see how many barrels we can make. 21. That is it. Okay. Oh, you know, for what it's worth, like I talked about, I wouldn't even need that many, so we'll act like that was a good idea. We'll put the slabs away, just because I know I'm gonna want those back for the librarians here soon. So we'll put those away. And let's think, what else? That was it, other than the clerics and the librarian. So we're gonna pop on over into the nether and go grind for like a stack of blaze rods. Our spawner should still be fully operational, so I shouldn't have any issues with it or nothing. And we just need like a, well, we might even try and get a couple of stacks, who knows, but it will be a little bit of time of just AFKing, you know? So it's going to get a little boring and slow, but, you know, we need them. I need them for potion making anyways, too, because I'm going to be doing a lot of that soon enough again. That was a lag spike. That is still a lag spike. Wow, that was not cool. Did not like that. Okay, come on. Here we go. Sorry about that. Had a little bit of a lag spike there. So yeah, we'll just grab a stack or two of blaze rods, and then, I don't know, we'll go back to the old trading hall because I know I have those extra weakness potions and a couple of spare shulker boxes that need to be removed and relocated. But it should be fine. I want to check. We're on day 1497. I think it's going to be 98 after the sun sets again and rises, so we're getting close. But, yeah, today's just going to be a bunch of resource gathering and whatnot. You know how it goes. Here we have our blaze spawner. This will be a rarity. I haven't been to one of these in ages. We've already got 12 in here. In fact, we've actually still have all of the old junk that used to be here. I never set down an ender chest here, did I? Huh? This was the other backup tunnel, I believe, that led like into Fortress, right? We're gonna put the sword out. But yeah, if I remember correctly, this was just like an old backup one that led somewhere else that I don't really care about, so we can just go ahead and dump all this old shit. That stuff's been in there for like over 1,000 days by now. Old like remnants of just random garbage, but you know, it's whatever. Let's see. This is definitely one of those things that I'd like to try and redesign at some point. I'd like to mention. We'll just go ahead and leave it. In fact, I'll even go to YouTube right now. I want to check some stuff, so. Let's see here, what do we got? Okay, you know what? Here's what we're actually gonna do, because this has been on my bucket list for like literal like months, probably not even like half a year now at this point. I think it's been that long. And also, I don't want to wait around. I fucking cannot believe it. I left my iron box back in my base, didn't I? Wow, I don't think I've done that in ages, dude. Huh. Well, I'm gonna have to actually go back and get that, because it's kind of important that I have that. Because it, you know, has all my iron. So here's what we're gonna instead do. I wonder if they stick to honey, because if they stick to honey, that's actually great, because we'll have them on a honey block with hoppers under it. But we're we're just gonna pop on over back to my base, and we've already got the spare fire resistance potions, but we're just gonna pop on over, grab that iron box, go get like a stack of honey blocks as well, and we're also gonna see if I can't go grab that shulker box with all the old buckets in it for the fuel, because we're gonna be taking all that stuff back as well. So we're gonna completely like sit down and redesign the Blaze Farm. By sit down and redesign, I mean what we're really gonna do is actually like really easy. So all we're doing is instead of them flowing into like an edge, we're gonna have them flow into the middle. Just because I should have done that a long time ago, but you know I did it to the edge for whatever reason, probably because it's a little bit easier to like seal off or something. I don't fucking know, but that's how I used to make them. But I think it's time I stopped doing that because I've actually got the time and resources to not do that. Let's see here, we've got our iron box, we want that. I can go straight back in. I'll just go put this random button away. Stack of buckets, cool. What else was there? Honey blocks, yes. And also we'll take some cobblestone as well. And we need to go look around for those honey blocks. And we've got enough wood and like iron for like the other like various like redstone components, so we won't really be. And we need to empty that out too, or expand the storage in it. Not to mention I need to expand the storage over here as well, but you know. Alright, so we got a stack of honey blocks. Netherwood was the other thing I wanted to get because it's non-flammable, so we'll go get that netherwood. I should have some extra, probably. If not, I know where I can go get some of these, so that'll be still easy to get, but I want to make this easier on myself here. If it's not up in here, there's a very high chance that it's in the nether boxes. Okay, well, we're gonna go mine some because I don't feel like looking through any of that right now. We won't be out too long. We'll just go get like crimson wood or whatever, because I actually know where that is. So yeah. But out we go. We'll just go get like a stack of that stuff, and since it won't take too long, so then we'll have everything we really need to redesign it. So that's good at least. As I talked about, it is about time that I like sit down and redesign some of these older things that I'm still gonna get good use out of it, but I like need it to be a little bit cleaner and more efficient. So, yeah, and also I don't have my. All right, well we're gonna just fuck it. Hang on. I need to be careful here too because I don't actually have extra fireworks, nor do I have my ender chest on me, considering I left it back at the Blaze Farm. So we're going to have to be a little bit sparing with the fireworks here, which, you know, not too big of a deal because it's like one. So, wait, I've got my hoe. What am I doing? Yeah, shut up. I'll have to breed those guys for an achievement at some point. It was that 2x2 achievement, right? That includes the Zoglins as well. It's already 52, so yeah, we'll just get a little bit more here out of like one of these random trees. Alrighty, you got a full stack. Alright, we're good. We'll just go ahead and head on out of here. Alrighty, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and redesign the blaze spawner. just to be a little bit easier to work with, and yeah, really all we got to do. I say it like it's going to be that easy, but it's going to take a little bit more time. So I'm kind of going out of like from scratch again here. Basically, all I really know that I should be doing is just funneling it towards the center instead of like out toward like a side or something. Now, if we peek around in one of these, we should see that I have some fire resistance. Yeah, here we go. I'll take 2 of these for now. Here we go. Okay. And what we're gonna do first is probably like reabsorb the lava. So let's just go ahead and grab what we can. Alrighty, let's go ahead and dump this away. Go take some extra cobble because we have some sealing that we need to do. Need to seal off like all this old stuff and make it flat again. Oh hey, what's up? We'll probably end up getting our blaze rods that we need out of this too, which is always nice, but you know, not the intended way, but it does still count. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then what? It's just like 4 in the corners until we get to our center here, which is here. And I'm trying to think of how I should do this as well in terms of we can probably drop this whole like floor down like 2 blocks, so that way we have a little bit of a cleaner baseline for doing this. And that also means too that the lava will be farther away, so we should have like fewer interference with the spawns, because there won't be as much like light in any of these. So it's kind of important to drop this down. Alrighty, cool. So we got this drop down better. We've got 353 left of fire res. 295, 479, 295, 479. Yeah, cool. And then we'll, like, I don't know, figure it out. Also go dump away some of this extra shit somewhere. I should have, yeah, here we go. Nearly empty, so it counts. Yeah, we've already got our, like, stack of blaze rods out of all this, so that's good. I'm gonna make a, probably like a 1x3 would be a fair trade-off, because it also allows me to, actually, like, have extra space or whatever. So we got our crafting table back here. So we're gonna make 3 fence gates here. Oh yeah, we can just make them now, hang on. 6, good enough, don't care. But yeah, hopefully by having a 3x3, we should be able to make things a little bit better on myself. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and turn this into a simple little 3x3. Get out of here. And then we'll go ahead and start with the lava here. After I maybe get something to patch up these corners. There we go. Got a minute 20 of fire resistance left, so that's good. We'll be out of here for right now. We'll come back in a little bit to redo all that, because we also need to actually, like, tunnel over there. Let's see here, 490, 295, 473, right when that is. Okay, there we go. I gotta just use, like, soul sand or something too, now that I'm thinking about it, but yeah, oh, we're out of fire resistance. Cool, let's maybe get that back on. Had missed, but okay. I'm also going to take some time here to reconvert the ceiling a little bit better. Okay, so you can already see what the problem is. We got too much shit in here. Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and back out. We're gonna go unload the area and reload it really quickly. Hopefully that'll do it. It might not. If it doesn't, that's a shame. But I want the ceiling. It didn't. Oh well. All right, whatever. I want the ceiling to be like slab, so that way we have a little bit like of a higher ceiling to work with when we're doing this. So it is kind of important. So that was the wrong orientation anyway. God damn it, would you fucking quit it? Jesus. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's a little bit better. Okay, let me think here. What else are we gonna want? We're gonna want those honey blocks and some hoppers. Let's go ahead and get the hoppers out as well. I'm still remembering that they exist. So let's see. We got some iron. Oh, yeah, stop it. Things in the damn way. Hang on. Let's see. Planks. There we go. A chest. A hopper. There we go. I'll make another chest. Okay, now we need our honey blocks that are probably not flammable, I think. Maybe. I'm gonna say no, they're not. And, yeah. Okay, so I think that about does it. Maybe. I can't believe this, but maybe the slabs were a bad idea, right? Crazy, I wouldn't have guessed either, but it's starting to look like they weren't too good of an idea here. And the honey blocks aren't even that good either, because they're too tall. Like, they're just too big. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that doesn't. Oh, that should be fine enough. I wonder really quickly though if I coated the edges with like honey, if they would actually like stick to them. Let's try that out a little bit here. They fucking burn? Or did I hit one of them by accident? You know, I'm starting to also feel like this one might be a not so good idea too, but you know. I mean, it kind of stops them from getting knocked back up. Either way, regardless of what it does or doesn't do, I need more fire resistance here, so we're gonna just kind of dump some of this extra shit away. Alright, it should be, here we go. Alrighty. When it says sliding down a honey block when they do the thing, so. Okay, let's go grab some of those trap doors again. That should definitely be somewhere. Here we go. Here, let's maybe expand this out just a little bit here. Yeah, but now I don't even know if they slide down the honey. I mean, it says sliding down. I don't tend to really get stuck on it. I don't know, I want them kind of on the honey block. I feel like that would be a better decision. Does it count as them still on honey if they're on trapdoors or nah? I wonder if that's a thing. Yes, it looks like it. See how little knockback they're taking now? That means as well we can actually get rid of these old like honey blocks, so Okay, and then it would go, like, first of all, we would move this out of the way again. Okay. This is taking a while. I really want the honey thing to work out because, like, it's useful, you know? Not have them get knocked back up. Like, once they're down here, they're down here. That's kind of a good thing to have. And then I can probably replace this with slabs or something. So now I only can see their feet. Oh, duh, and the trapdoors, you know, block the honey a little bit too much. Yeah, okay. Stupid. Still good though. I like this. Yeah, I can vibe with this a little bit more. Oh, we'll go ahead and grab the rest of these. Maybe put these down just so I can see a little bit better. I still get knocked back up though, but I don't know if there's anything I can do about that at all. I could maybe have them sink down into like powdered snow instead. I wonder if that would work. Because instead of honey here, I would use like half slabs. I would use half slabs and then powdered snow where these 3 blocks are, so they would still try and sink. And then since it acts kind of like cobwebs, it would actually like stick to it pretty well. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. I think we're gonna try that actually. That's another cool thing. So here we're gonna hop back over to the base really quickly. For the most part, it's honestly fine as is. Like, but powdered snow might be just a little bit better, and I might as well go give it a shot, right? Like, there's no reason not to. Luckily, I know where I keep it, so this shouldn't take too long. And we've even got our blaze rods anyway, so we can actually, like, once we're done building it, we can just immediately go for shit. So we got like 2 stacks of blaze rods now, which is great and what I needed. Yeah, we'll see if we can't get some powdered snow really quickly and see how that goes. Okay. There should be some extra in one of these, right? And if not, I know where to get it. I just didn't want to have to, but yeah, no, we got some extra. Good. All right. We replace the bottom parts with trapdoors or slabs, probably trapdoors, and then the block above them is powdered snow, which, you know, will keep them trapped in place. And then it wouldn't really be like an AFK thing because to actually get blaze rods, they have to like die to like a player or like a tame pool, so it doesn't exactly count as an AFK thing, but it would automatically kill them off at some point to where they wouldn't actually like stockpile after, you know, like over an extended period of time, which is nice. If I don't want them to do that, I could just use cobwebs instead, but they drop too slow, so I probably won't even do that. And at that point, what I've already got is actually fine. So, but I want this to be as good as possible, so that way I don't have to ever remake this shit again. Just a comparatively simple blaze spawner, so that way I don't have to keep redoing all this shit. That was a lag spike. I didn't like it. Okay, so we're gonna break these out. They fucking broke it, didn't they? Okay, we need to go get those slabs first. Okay, let's try this again. But this time let's not fuck this up by making them angry. Alright, that's fairly good, yeah. Okay, I can live with that. It keeps them in check in case too many try and come down, and we've got all the blaze rods we need, so we'll just, go ahead and put some of that extra shit away. And yeah, as far as I'm concerned, we're good here. We've got all of the rods, we've got everything. Not fire resistance anymore, but whatever. They don't die that quickly either. They do die, but not super quickly. I feel like I'm missing hang on, F3 and V for hitboxes. Did we actually even pick up all of the shulkers? Because we had the wood one, that one, and then a separate one that was somewhere, but I forget what it was. Oh well. I don't think that shulker box was too important if we did lose it, but I don't think we lost anything either, so who knows. Alright, yeah, so we've got nearly 3 stacks of rods here, so yeah, we're good. Okay, we're out. I got all the rods I need for a long time, and the farm's actually a little bit better. So this will help keep their numbers in check too, which is always good. Oh yeah, that's right, there was another thing I should have put down, but I just put that there. Oh well. They seem to have melted through the fucking snow yet again. Okay, so no, this ain't gonna do it because they keep melting through the fucking snow. I'll just use honey blocks instead, whatever. It's a shame, but it's gonna have to work. Okay, that's more than 3 stacks. We're out of here. The powdered snow thing didn't end up working out, but it's not too big a deal. It still works just fine. But mainly, the big thing was actually moving him into the center instead of like corner, so that way we could actually have lowered it even more for like better rates or whatever. But honestly, it's good as is, especially considering I got looting 3. So we can make a stack of brewing stands really quickly, and then we can keep the other like 2 in a little bit for just blaze powder in the future. And then all we need to do is probably dump some extra shulker boxes away and all that good shit. So we should be fine here. Go and dump those. There we go. And we need the spider eyes later too. We've already got a nice start, but we want more. Honey blocks can go in there for now. Same with those. We have a couple of these extra ones that need to go. This is just cobble. Or it was almost just cobble. Wrong one. Okay, glass. Okay, powdered snow one that can go away. Other weird one. Okay. Oh yeah, and of course I need the fucking cobblestone one now. So. Alright. Take 3 stacks of those. Make a stack of brewing stands. Now we can put it away. Okay. Oh, and also now we have like all this excess lava too. So we'll just, And we'll just go somewhere I don't care about it. Alright, it's done. I still need all this extra shit. Let's think what else. It's just the lecterns now. So um we're gonna look around in some of these. I should have some apples. Probably. I think I still have apples somewhere. If not, we're gonna go check the old trading hall and see what we can get. But either way, I know we definitely have the gold here. One of these. There we go. Here, yeah, alright. This is where we got all of our spare gold. We'll just leave that there for right now. And we'll go pop on over to the, Oh, and another thing too, I've been meaning to do this for a while. I think it's time I finally do it. We're going to expand the capacity of the Funny Man room downstairs really quickly. Just because. And also another thing I decided to, we're not gonna populate this place with villagers after all. It's a little bit of a disappointment, but to be quite honest, it was a long time coming to admit that, because like they're just gonna cause lag, and I've already got like a ton of them like in a weird spot now, so it would be better to not do that. Oh yeah, I forgot I can stack these, as weird as it is, but yeah, we'll just stack some of these guys. And also maybe not dig out the floor too while I'm at it. That would probably be nice. Okay, cool. So we got a nice extra amount of brewing sand, 18 of them in fact. Not to mention all the extra rods. We've got all the extra materials that we could need to, except for like glass bottles, but that's, come on, we can get that. Alright, so we're gonna sleep. I think we're gonna get out of the bed first. So we're at 1499, so actually, yeah, we've just gone ahead and hit day 1500 as soon as the sleep is done. And, yay, cool. Alright. We're at day 1500 in this world. Another 500 days until day 2000, which is honestly kind of nuts to think about, so it's still pretty cool. We're gonna also drop off this spare gunpowder as well, and maybe go raid the gunpowder farm and actually reactivate it too, because I forgot to do that earlier. I had to shut it off when I was doing some other things, so. Yeah, water's cleared, good. So we'll be making gunpowder again. And we're just going to go ahead and peace on out over to the old base, or not the old base, the old trading hall. And we're going to grab those weakness potions and those empty, or not empty, those extra shulker boxes as well. And we'll keep the crimson wood too, because it's still like nether wood. It's useful because it doesn't burn. So we'll keep that. I won't reclaim these because I don't really need to. We'll just grab what we can out here, which is not really a whole lot, fortunately, so we'll just go ahead and kind of condense all this old shit away. We do have some extra bookshelves to start with, at least that's always a plus, but not a necessity. Alrighty, there we go. We got some old random shit. And our weakness potions. And no apples, surprisingly enough, so they have to have been tucked away somewhere else that I just don't know about. So we've got like the one, but there should definitely be more. It probably is just in a shulker box somewhere. And of course we got our breeder there, along with the nether portal route back. It's a one-way trip for them, which is nice. Alright, we'll pop back on through. We'll go put some of these old boxes in the organized chest, and we'll probably actually like sit down and reorganize some of this old shit later. Same with the nether wood as well, because I don't want to be using that for like making chests, because you know, kind of defeats the point of them. Let's see, what else? Goes away, goes away, goes away. I keep that. And the nether wood's already gone. Good. All right. Trying to think, where would I have put those apples in one of these? We're just gonna go through and see if I can't find anything. We got 5 in there, but that's not it. I didn't make all of them into. I didn't make all of them the golden apples, so yeah, we'll probably just have to go buy more, which is fine. Just figured I'd check to see if we actually had any extra. But no, we do not. There's our gold. And all of our other, like, generic, like, metal valuables. That's cool. Yep, I got no clue. Oh well, no big deal. So we'll just go grab some more really quickly. And we even should still have some extra emeralds too. In like one of these. Yeah. We'll go pack these away. And we need to really sit down at some point today as well and refix all of those. Because they're kind of not good. They're not organized at all. We'll also buy some glass from some of the librarians while we're here as well, mainly just because I need their glass to make like bottles. So, and then we can go back down to the base and brew those potions and whatnot too. But yeah, we're actually able to start using the trading hall here properly, which is cool. These kind of like barrier like things here that we've got, I'm probably gonna leave these intact because they also do help against like raid defense and all that, but also just so when I do inevitably bring more villagers in, there's no like weird shit that ends up inevitably happening. So let's just go ahead and buy all the apples we can. This also will be a good test to see if they actually refresh trades properly. So we just bought from him and he actually refreshed, so perfect. Buy another 2 stacks. And then that was 2, so he shouldn't refresh anymore today. If he does, that's cool, but at the same time, he shouldn't do that. Yeah, see? And we'll just... Actually, no, we can't use those up. We need to get glass really quickly. That's right, I literally just talked about it. We're also going to install like things like crafting tables and whatnot, because remember, we have built-in support here for bulk storage that is important. So we need to actually have stuff in place to make the use out of like chests to like store shit. It's usually a thing you'd want. We can take some of our gold here. Sell this. There we go. That's actually quite a lot of golden apples, I will say. Like seriously, that's a nice chunk of them. All right, so this is for me. This is for the villagers here. We'll put the apples in here, despite them not being like metallic valuables. But no, they'll actually go somewhere else. I'll figure out where though. That's the brewing box, which still needs to be reworked, but I never reworked it anyways. We'll put the bottles away in here for now. Same with the excess apples. Yeah, alright, so we'll just go ahead and figure out which ones we'd like to go ahead and zombify and cure. We want a chunk of them that have like bookshelf trades, because we do want to try and be a little efficient here in what we're doing, so we don't want to waste too much stuff, Now we can cure up to 7 at a time. Just to refresh you guys on that, we can cure up to 7 at a time, so quite a good haul. But we want to make sure we do this, and this is also a good actual practical test run as well, because it's about time. So bookshelf, non-bookshelf, bookshelf, bookshelf, non. Okay, so honestly, it's really not too bad. Even if it's just 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna be too picky here. Just kidding. I'm gonna be extremely picky. We've got a huge streak of them, and plus it'll help to get some of these newer guys knocked down a peg. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 of them. Oh, let's go ahead and give this a shot here. And we're going to actually pause the music just so I can listen to this a little bit. So sorry for kind of cock blocking because it was actually a good song. But all of them are good songs, but as we're seeing, come on. Oh, that was another thing too. He's in the middle, so we should actually be seeing... There we go. He's focused onto me now, so he won't attack this villager. Wow, 2 hits, yeah, so... Now we have those issues. Ooh, body. There we go. That's number 1. Forget, lecterns are probably going to interfere with it a little bit just because they're, well, they're more see-through than other, workstation blocks. Did he already kill him? No, he didn't. That's odd. Oh, he's still around. Huh, it's really bizarre. There we go. Okay. He tried to hit this guy, that's what that other noise was, by the way. You might even install or not install, not exactly. We need to do something with these because they're definitely gonna see through. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. So the zombie is still seeing me, and not really these villagers. So now he's dying. There we go. We got him back. So we're gonna actually probably have to make a ton of extra trapdoors because what we're gonna do is probably cover up all the surfaces with flip trapdoors. So that way we, that way they don't actually see me or nothing, which is important. Yeah, that's definitely going to be causing issues, huh? I mean, hell, he didn't even convert this guy, did he? No, he didn't. Alright, well, let's just grab 2 stacks. Actually, no, 3 stacks. That'll make, 4 stacks of trapdoors. Okay, well, I don't exactly have the inventory space for this right now either. Hell, why don't we even, go from the top of them here? So we're gonna do the top of them. Oh, so he's zombified now. This helps to cover up their workstations and still make things sleek. In fact, we could probably even use mangrove wood trapdoors as out of a weird thing that is the pick because we'll actually still be able to see through stuff. So Might consider doing that. That's 5. Okay, that's 6. And that's 7. Okay, now check this shit out. So we're gonna go ahead and flip that back up. We go ahead and find our middle one, look at them, yoink. And they're all curing, baby. And then we can rinse and repeat the cycle. So in the meantime, while we're waiting for these dingbats to cure, we'll probably just go put away some of this, except for these. I want these just in case, but we'll, and I guess that we'll put away some of this excess stuff and make more trapdoors. I know I just talked about it being mangrove, but honestly, I still actually do like the look of the spruce wood one, so we'll leave it be. You know, it's not broke, so there's no need to fix it. And then pretty much all it boils down to is just put a bunch of them down. This blocks line of sight, and it still leaves the the thing here to reset like fairly visible. So fuck, I definitely want to do this the other way, right? Because like if I want to replace their workstation, you kind of really can't see it too well. Damn it! Oh, alright. At least I only did it for 2 rows and not like 16 of them, and plus we gotta pass the time somehow, so. Besides, these are all going to be flipped up by default anyway, so it actually doesn't really matter if they're on the floor with the other trapdoors. I guess it's not too big of a pain to revert it, so not too bad. I also need to be a little bit careful considering we're almost broke electing. But yeah, it 2 shots every single villager, which that's pretty cool. I'm happy that they do that because that actually makes things like really quick. So I was just expecting it to be a 3 shot, but I know it won't be ever a 1 shot, so that's still very good. Yeah, this lets us cover up their workstations, which is already good. And then this helps stop the zombie from trying to pathfind onto us as well. It's less of a problem with actual solid block workstations, however, for the sake of consistency, I'm going to be doing it on everything. Plus, we do have to pass time somehow while we wait for these guys to cure, for what it's worth. Okay, there we go. So that's pretty much the main ones that we needed done. We can do some of the other ones, but like, just bear in mind they're not exactly a necessity. But oh, we've actually already got most of them cured. No doubt those iron bars are helping out a good bit. 20 emeralds for fire protection 3, 1 emerald for respiration 2, 1 for projectile protection 4, 4 for blast protection 4, sleeping edge 3. Okay. Power 5. Curses, yada yada. I'm doing good. Alright, we're gonna also just burn off the rest of these in terms of just using them on shit, so we'll probably, like, I don't know. What do we actually want to use these for, honestly? You know what, we'll leave it be for now. We'll just go put them away in a shulker box and call it done. This is a plenty good start for right now. But yeah, we can go ahead and get the music back on, sorry about that, but yeah, we got a little bit more done. And alright, I'm getting like no frame drops or only a couple of slow frames at all, so that's very good. And we're just gonna keep doing it again. We'll do the same ones again, I'd like to mention too, because we'll try and knock down a lot of these weirder ones, still like 1 emerald or whatever. I want everything that they sell to be like 1 emerald for, or like 1 to 1, you know, just because I have the material to like waste right now, so I might as well, right? Especially with the efficiency 5 guy, this guy's a dick, but you know, we don't talk about him. Okay, well, let's see how much quicker this ends up being or not being. That's 5, this is 6, and this is 7. So you see how we alerted his attention, and then we were able to push him up a little bit better. There we go, that's exactly what you want to do. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then they just need to cure again. Okay. Alrighty. So we'll, oh, and also, we've got a little bit of emeralds left over, right? I'm pretty sure we still do. There's somewhere. Because to actually get this going, we're gonna need emeralds. Yes, funny story. We don't have any, because I used all of them. For, shit, great. Oh, we can likely start it from kind of scratch. Here we got some clerics, yeah, no. Okay, we have purple coats. Really, neither of them have the glass bottle to emerald tray. That's actually tragic. Huh, well, I can sell iron to one of these guys for right now, I guess, considering I've always got something to jumpstart, but that's a shame. Okay, we're just gonna go sell some of this old iron for some emeralds and yeah. Alright, welcome again. How you doing? I'm at a trading hall. It's a cool one, but there's the Smith Bridge. Did I ever get any of these guys down to 1? No, I never did. I'll have to do that at some point. Get some of that to get started. There we go. But yeah, I'm at a trading hall. I just finished building like yesterday, actually, as a matter of fact, so it's pretty cool. I'm just curing a bunch of villagers right now because I need them to sell me stuff, so that's pretty much all I've been working on. Let's see, we get some of that. There we go. And now we can continue this. That's all the emeralds. You can see all the XP orbs as well that we're trying to collect. Oh, I wish that would have worked, but oh well, it didn't. That would have been cool. I have a thing out at one of the ends for to let the XP out because sometimes I can't always collect it. So basically, I just get it to kind of follow along and just collect it at the end. But yeah, I actually just hit day 1500 today, so that's cool. There we go. Got that XP. But yeah, I'm at a massive trading hall. I just finished building not too. How? That's gonna be a little annoying. I know how, but why? Oh, dude. Oh, look, I got this axe, so I can kill him quick, but damn. It's definitely a little annoying. I have to make sure to keep those shut. I also want to redo some of these corner bits because I think I should also have a proper way to get XP out on each end instead of just one end. Because, I don't want to keep going to each end all the time. We're worried about that a little later. Hey, thank you for the follow, Reggie. Appreciate it. No, I was just chatting to you, but yeah, I'm here more or less every day. It's gonna get a little bit weirder once I actually get a job, but I'm still working on that. I'm getting close to it though. But yeah, I've just been focusing on building this trading hall for the past couple, about a week now, I'd have to say. And it's gone pretty well, This thing is massive, by the way. It can hold like 576 villagers, kind of massive. So, for context, this whole trading hall as is only can hold I only own 40 villagers, so this is already huge to begin with. Oh wait, yeah, I could literally just shave out the corners here. Duh. I wouldn't even have to do anything too extra. I would literally just have to poke out the corners for these. And then I could just walk up and grab the XP. Damn, why didn't I think of that earlier when I was making it? Look how simple that is. Alright, well, we'll just go do that on most of these corners here, but that makes things significantly easier. Any tips for hardcore? Honestly, my main thing is actually a couple of things. Don't take a hardcore world too seriously until you've got an XP farm. I mean any XP farm for a mob spawner specifically. So we're talking skeleton spawner or blaze spawner. Once you get those set up and they're easy to farm, that's when the game really starts. And otherwise, if you die, it's no big deal. But in terms of keeping a hardcore world going, don't die, which duh, first of all, but second of all, in all seriousness, just make good decisions beforehand, don't feel oh man, I'm a pussy for using a bed on night 3 or whatever. No, don't worry about stuff like that. If you want to actually have a really long lasting hardcore world, do the right thing and take the safe way out, in terms of just always have a totem equipped or have multiple of them. Or have a bunch of backup shit all the time, so if something goes wrong, you have a bunch of extra plans. Or, whenever it's nighttime and I'm out exploring, I'll just sleep straight away, even if there's nothing, because there's nothing that can kill me. But I just don't want to deal with it, and I don't want to take that risk anyways. But I'll still fight stuff. Don't get me wrong, but you don't need to always take a risk to prove anything, So there's just a point in time where it's just kind of not worth it. So it's just better to play it safe, Can't go wrong with playing it safe ever. course, you can try and play too safe, but honestly, just don't take any hardcore world too seriously. Like it's a big deal if you lose it until you've gotten like a XP farm set up. Because honestly, it only really matters once you have an XP farm set up. Because otherwise, you're not really going to be doing a whole lot. And another thing too, and they don't actually tend to talk about it quite as much as they do in terms of just surviving, but getting bored of like a hardcore world is like a very like real issue you'll have to consider at some point on how to avoid and like how to not get bored of a world, because it is genuinely a pain in the ass to get bored of it, you know. Like I actually have another hardcore world that I used to play on my own private time, but I kind of like, even though there's still plenty of things I could ever do, I kind of just got bored of it because I couldn't think of anything for too long. And then 1.18 came out, and I started a whole new world, which is actually this world for Twitch. And then in this one, I'm giving myself like these big goals, like this massive trading hall, and like my base as a whole. I mean, God, like I've been talking about all this, and I've been showing off my base. We're at Y268. You wouldn't even be able to tell from in there, but yeah, we're way up high in the world in a Parthenon, or like the makings of a Parthenon. Um, and it's big, you know. I've built a whole custom like canyon, and then there's going to be an actual mountain bit on the other side of it that I still have yet to work on. But my actual like base is down on that island, and that gives me something to do all the time because we got like I got like a custom like oak tree that I built there, a custom mount that I built. This whole island is walkable, so you could walk to any point of it, and it was meant to be designed with villagers in mind. However, I decided to scrap that because these guys are going to already lag me out as it is. We got like a massive wheat farm, so I think it looks cool, and I want the wheat for packed mud. We got a small tree farm down there, and then a bunch of extra land. But my main point is I've got something to keep me busy all the time here. And you should too. Even if it's a goal that realistically you might not ever see done, it's always good to have something to look forward to, you know? Because if you get bored of a hardcore world, it doesn't matter how good you are, you're going to get bored. And if you don't have a way to fight it, then the hardcore world dies. Not that you die in it, but the hardcore world dies because, well, it's just not that interesting to play anymore, you know? But, set big goals. Don't expect to achieve all of them, but expect that at some point you might. Just so that way you have something to look forward to, because it's honestly nice to have like a really big like goal in mind, and then especially if it ever gets done, then that shit's gonna be really, really cool. Like the other big goal that I have just in the back on like a rainy day. So if I'm ever bored of like all the projects I'm doing and I want something different to do, I'll go like explore, or I'll go like build something like small, like a small farm or whatever. But if I don't want to do any of that, I can work on this big sphere. That's like 170,000 blocks, and it's going to be able to hold like a whole city in it. And that's kind of like my end game like project in terms of just that's the last truly big thing I'll ever really be able to do. And then I'm building like a whole other city over here. But I've got different things I can do, you know, like cutting all these down because I made a mistake by building these. But it's good, you know. But hardcore, it seems scary because you've only got one life. But like you play it safe in the early game, and then as you get some basic things like some basic villager trades, and like once you get a raid farm, which aren't even that hard to make anymore, like you get all the totems you could ever want, and then at that point you're just immortal. And then the armor you get is really easy with villager trades too, so it's like you're not at any real danger after a certain point. Like I can tank a point blank creeper explosion. And like if I can't tank a charge creeper explosion though. That's something important to note. And I was aware of that, so inside one of these shulker boxes, I actually made extra netherite gear that has like the different types of protection on them. So if I know I'm handling a charge creeper, I just switch out my current helmet with this one, and now a charge creeper won't be able to one-shot me. But like you can always give yourself your own goals to keep yourself busy. But hardcore is not really that hard as long as you just, you know, don't worry about being called like a pussy or whatever, doing something that's like inherently like wacky, like sleeping when it's night. Like here it doesn't matter because I got nothing can get in here to kill me, nothing can spawn, but it's really not that hard to do, honestly. But why did these guys not reset their trade? I didn't think it was that late into the night. I thought they should have been able to do that, but I guess we'll find out. But hardcore is only like fun if you make it fun, because yeah, you do have the one life, so you can't die. But like, there is a point when dying just isn't really that much of a concern anymore. So you need to just kind of keep yourself busy and always have some like big project you want to look forward to, or just make sure to take breaks too, because there's a point for me where if I get too burnt out of something, I'll like never touch it again, and I always have to like try and be like careful. Like that sphere, I don't know if I'll ever touch it again. I really want to one day, but I still just hated fucking working on it because it was before Swift Sneak was a thing. So, and it's like already like only a fifth of the way done, and it took like 2 weeks just to get that far, and it would take like many more to get it again. But just always have something to look forward to, and just just play the game and have fun with it. But you can always work on like some of these like kind of like big like cooler projects, but you gotta have like infrastructure first. That's another thing too. Like hardcore is not too bad as long as you have like the infrastructure to make it work. Like by having this trading hall, I get every single enchantment I could ever need. I can get all the emeralds I need to resupply it. I've got like iron farms and shulker shell farms, and I've got a raid farm and a gold farm and a like everything farm pretty much. Like I got a cactus farm and a honey farm, but I can also get like a ton of like harder to get things like quartz, for example. I can get through like trading, which is also really nice. The same with all my food comes from like a farmer that just sells golden carrots. Which, speaking of which, I want more of these and the apples that he sells too. But then, like you can always do something, but it's just a matter of finding out what you want to do is sometimes the hard thing. But I want to double check that these guys ended up resetting their bookshelf trade. Yeah, okay, so they still do reset. Alright, we're good to go then. I'm going to brew up some weakness potions after I go back to the cave spider spawner, but that won't take too long. But yeah, we're doing really good here. So we've got all of our different workstations that I'm going to want when I inevitably make more like villagers. That's kind of what today is all about, is gathering all the materials so that way I can make like a metric fuck ton of villagers. So that's why I'm gathering all this extra stuff. But it's good. Hardcore's not too bad. Don't worry about making your base too big or anything at the start. Just like make something that you enjoy, that you're happy with, and then just keep playing. Because if you fall out of a hardcore world in terms of just like getting bored of it, then there's really no going back from it after a certain point. Which is not bad or anything, but it does kind of suck sometimes. Like I still have my other one from like, I think it's been nearly a year, I'm pretty sure, since I actually ever made that other one, but it's only got like 300 or 400 days in it or whatever, so it's not that hard. It's not that long. It's just not that old. It's just kind of whatever. But this one has been around for 1,500 days, and I've played on it a lot more because I didn't get bored with it. And then also streaming it for me personally also helps too, because like it's just kind of cool to like actually see footage of it as it's kind of evolved over the time, even if it's not to show anybody, even if it's just for my own like personal thing. Just being able to like look back at some of the older footage and see like how far I've come with this base is honestly like really sick. Like I actually used to have a lighthouse on my island, but it looked ugly, so I tore it down. And that mountain range used to not be there that I built, and it's so like weird looking back at it because it was just like a normal ocean. And there was nothing wrong with it then, but seeing how there's just like a whole fucking mountain there now is honestly like it's pretty cool. It's just neat. And then also things like this kind of infrastructure. This actually leads all the way out to World Spawn, which also is where I have a desert and a mesa. But I play in like pure vanilla, so I don't ever have anything even like Optifine or any kind of like graphical enhancement things. And that also includes things like waypoints. So pro tip, keep a book and quill on you, maybe make a copy of it and store it in a fixed location. But book and quill with a bunch of coordinates, godsend, because we're actually going to this cave spider farm. That's how I'm getting all my spider eyes. But yeah, so where was it again? It was negative 768, positive 147. We want to go negative and then just pretty much go straight from here. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's fun playing hardcore. It's not too difficult. Don't worry about dying. Like I said, if you die like early on before you get like a base spawner farm with like lava and it pushes them all into one spot where you can easily and safely kill them, if you don't get that and then you die before that happens, it's not that big of a deal. But the moment you get that, you've got a steady XP source, and then it's only a matter of time before you get like an enchantment table and some like basic villager trades. And once you get that stuff, you get your protection 4, diamond or netherite armor, and then you're set. There's not a challenge anymore because protection 4 is kind of nutty, you know? There's not really a challenge to dying after a certain point, but there is a challenge of just not, staying bored and actually like being interested in what you're doing, which again, I'm still pretty good at keeping myself entertained. Unrelated note, we seem to have some zombies somewhere. In fact, this actually kind of worries me. Okay, they're in a spot that I don't have to care about, so now actually never mind, we're good. I also want to redesign this as well at some point, because they don't actually all like flush towards like one area. But what this does is it all, well, it actually does flush towards one area, but I want it to be a lot more like condensed, you know. But basically all this is for is I grab their attention, and then I can walk in through here, and they can't, and then I can still swing at them comfortably, and then all their items get flushed into this corner. So it's a very like simple and like rudimentary like cave spider farm. And then to stop any mob spawns, but also to keep the light low, we just use a bunch of buttons for spawn proofing, and then nothing else can spawn in water. Of course, they can still bite sometimes, which does kind of stink, but I'm still working on figuring out how to stop that from happening with like some kind of like natural buffer. But I don't know what to do for it. Because I could probably just use like a line of like solid blocks, I'm pretty sure, but it's still pretty good. Oh, that's fair. You're good. Yeah, either way, thanks for stopping by and thanks for the follow, but pretty good. Oh yeah, on a different account? That's fair. There we go. Let's see what else we got. Oh, we're at 29. I could probably see if I have some extra blocks on me that I could use. Just so I could test out some of that other stuff. I've been wanting to play with that for a little bit. I'm guessing that's your alt account. That's actually like convenient timing. But hey, either way, welcome. Walls, right? Are walls the thing that I could probably use to have this work? I want to say that they are. I hope that they are. Okay, let's see if this will work. And of course, there's stupid little fucking divots that I get stuck in. Man, that wasn't the case, and this actually would be pretty golden. Oh wait, trapdoors, it's right. Yeah, hang on, I got those too. I could probably use trapdoors and flip them up to knock everything into place here, I want to say. But I want this to be a little bit cleaner because kind of in the mood to just fix up a bunch of old farms. I fixed up the blaze spawner farm to be a little bit more efficient, and then we've been just kind of working on this stuff too. But now there should be no risk of me getting poisoned, and I can still comfortably reach them and all that, which is good. Yeah, it's already 45, that's good. I'm gonna try and get a couple of stacks of spider eyes though. But that's still a nice haul. I don't mind it. Let's think, I guess, what else? We can put those away and those. Shouldn't really go in that shulker box, but honestly I'm not really too concerned with it, so. I need to get rid of this deep slate box too. I only had that on me because I was storing other things, but not really that important right now. Oh, that's right. That was another thing I wanted to do. I think I got a villager that sells Bane of Arthropods, and I'm actually going to make like a Bane of Arthropods 5 like netherite sword and just like leave it in an item frame here or something. Just for shits and giggles. so that way I can actually get some use out of it. And then also that means I'll one-shot each of the spiders, so which is honestly pretty good. And it's another thing to keep me busy too. But yeah, this is my main way to get spider eyes, because there's just a spider spawner and it's really not too bad, so it's pretty nice. For the most part, kind of. Not every day, but I do like to try and stream it around like 12 p.m. Eastern most days, and then some days I'll stream it like 9 p.m. or whatever. So not really the same time every day, but it just kind of depends. Because if like my mom isn't home, like she isn't now, then I'll like I'll stream it like 12 p.m. to however long, and then if she is home, I'll wait until nighttime. But it's mainly just I don't end up bugging her or nothing. And, But yeah, the same 2 times. Not really every day. It just kind of depends for the most part. But I do try and stream like daily or close to it. Let's see here, damn, it's already 3:09. That's crazy. It's actually been nearly 2 hours since I started. Yeah, if I get Bane of Arthropods 5, I could probably just like you know, put these guys a little bit more. Yeah, I'll try and get Bane of Arthropods 5 at some point, and that'll be pretty nice. I wonder if I've inadvertently like neutered their spawns because the water's like 1 block too high or something. I'll have to maybe mess around with that another time as well, because I am kind of curious. Because I'm only getting batches of 3 of them, and I think I should be getting like batches of 5 of them at a time or something. But we got enough spider eyes, so we're actually out of here. After it's daytime, I won't worry about it now. We'll just kind of leave it as is. There we go. I mean, see, like that was like a batch of 3, and I feel like I should be getting more of them. I don't think they can spawn in water, so if I had to, I would probably just like knock it down just like 1 block. I'd also would have to come back with more like fences and walls, because that's also another issue too. Actually, no, I would just end up like changing the ceiling so that way it's dropped, like we get an extra layer of cobblestone at the top, and then when we reclaim all this other stuff, it just goes to the bottom part. So actually, no, that's not even too bad. I could probably even do that today, but I won't. But I could. I just don't know if it would help too much. It might, so I guess no reason not to give it a try, though, at least, right? Oh, here, let's go ahead and place that down. I've already got some extra walls and some extra cobble. That's good. Damn deep slate brick wall. Another thing too, though, we actually need an extra bucket to do this. So let's go ahead and grab 1 extra bucket, and then we'll see what else I need. There we go. That's enough to make 1. And then all that really should have to happen is we just kind of knock all this stuff down. And then we just knock all this shit out of the way. There we go. Oh, and maybe actually alternate with the fences too, because that's going to actually help out a little bit. Alright, let's see if that actually ends up helping. So let's go ahead and grab some of these. There we go. I have to insta-mine a little bit here, but not insta-mine because I can't insta-mine without, haste or whatever, but close enough to it. You're just going to be doing a lot of mining is my main point. There we go. Okay, so our water would be at this height, which is actually like the correct height. Okay. Cool, so we should be good after we get all this done. We can start removing all the excess torches. So, and hopefully this should lead to more spawns. There's a good chance. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Junior Ball. Appreciate it. But, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and kill the rest of these guys. Oh, it shouldn't take too long. I don't know if 3 is actually the max, but I'm guessing it might be, unfortunately, which is a shame, but it would be nice to be able to get a little bit more out of this, but oh well. No, see, we got 4 now. So it actually did end up being worth it. So that's good. We're also just gonna, like, toss some of this crap away, because I don't really need it, Just random junk. Alright, so I can take that. That can also be thrown away too. They're just stone buttons. Take that back. That goes away. I keep that, and I keep that. There we go. Hey, that's pretty good. We got more than 2 stacks, so we're done here, as far as I'm concerned. I've done everything that I wanted to do. We shouldn't get, like, dive bombed by, like, a creeper or nothing, but in case we do, we should be fine. Probably. Either way, we've got a totem, so it won't even activate it, but still. Alright, oh, that should be every material I was after, except for, like, more gold, but we've already got, like, an extra stack of golden apples, so honestly, I don't need that right this very second. The main reason we wanted those spider eyes, too, is because we're making a lot of splash potions of weakness, so we just wanted the spider eyes to be able to make fermented spider eyes, and, you know, that's pretty much it. But it's easy stuff. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab the boat. There we go. Then we got like an old like 2011 like minecart elevator because they actually still are like really fast for like vertical height without water, so it's pretty nice to have. That's where our trading hall portal is as well, and that takes us up like 200 blocks in the sky, but like only about 100 like horizontally. Because it's mainly more for height and also for moving villagers more efficiently. So otherwise, I'd have to bring them there, and then I'd have to bring them all the way up, which my game is lagging bad right now. Wow. I have my video settings correct. Yep, already. That was really unfortunate. Sorry about that, but I just kind of loaded it in a little bit too fast. But oh well. Let's see here. This is the chest specifically for like spider eyes and all that, or for fermented spider eyes. That's kind of its whole thing. So we can make a massive amount of splash potions. So yeah, it's pretty good. All weakness potions, of course, but you know, don't really need anything more than that. We're gonna make some blaze powder just to get this stuff all kind of fueled up. And we can actually make more than like a shulker box at a time, I'm pretty sure, with this configuration. Because we just have a massive wall of brewing stands, so yeah, we've definitely hit a good time here. In terms of just not having to sweat too hard over making a ton of these. I used to be able to make like 18 at a time, but now I should be able to make like 54 at a time. That's actually 2 shulker boxes worth per brew, which is pretty good. Not pretty good, that's really good. Go ahead and redeposit these. Alrighty, there we go, dope. We got the extra blaze powder, that's cool. Water bottles are another big thing, which is just like glass. I don't actually have a lot of glass on hand, but I do have an extra thing of bottles somewhere. Where did I put it? I had a whole thing of bottles, like a whole stack of them reserved just to do this. Oh, and I've also got more glass too, so actually I could even make more really quick, but... where's that crafting table? Did I ever even put a fucking table down here? I had to have, yeah, okay. I had to say, like, what the hell? Oh, we'll make 3 stacks of these, because I don't know. I don't know where I even put my other ones. Huh, yeah, I really forgot where I, oh, wait, found them. Oops. No, that's the other one. They were in this one, that's right. Now I remember after I make them, of course, but honestly, it's not really that big of a deal. It's just 3 stacks of glass. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'll go run for some more gunpowder here really quickly. We'll just, like, do something with this. I don't know, just throw it away in there. Weird shit and not weird shit. That goes away. I can go ahead and use 2 of the empty boxes in my ender chest to store all these things that we're about to make. I should have some relatively empty boxes. There's 1, there's 2. Alright. Oh, and then we want the gunpowder box. We want 3 stacks of gunpowder, which, spoiler alert, we have in spades pretty much. That was another thing too. I have a gunpowder and string farm like 3 feet away from my base. In fact, it's so close to my base that right now as we speak, it's already loaded because it's like under the mountain in that direction a little bit. So it's always loaded and always producing creepers and spiders, so it's good, you know. I had a bunch of string, I got a bunch of gunpowder, I haven't ran out of rockets in like a very long time. I can't go wrong with it, so we'll make as many of these as possible. Condense a lot of these into fermented spider eyes. Grab that extra stack of sugar. And that's not cool. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's all of our fermented spider eyes. So we can dump some of the excess material back. And we'll put these empty bottles away too. I will say though, this is definitely a pain in the ass to brew up because it's still like a lot of brewing stands. I don't have anything automated or even remotely automated. Honestly, I should probably do. I don't think I've ever even built like an automated like potion maker. I should probably try that one day too. That would actually be kind of cool. I know they're not really too hard. You just hit a button and then like it sends like the item that you hit like into a potion or into a brewing stand from like the top or whatever. And then you would just do like a whole column because you have like fuel in the back, output at the bottom, and then input at the top. And then it would just like assign like the items in like an order or whatever. So it's not even like hard. It's just like a little bit of redstone. But I just have never built one of them, so I'll probably have to sit down and do that. How many is that? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 36, 54. So we're going to put 10 of these back. There we go. And I'm also going to try a little something else as well. Because this is also kind of important to me. Our water is like just kind of in a weird spot because, you know, I should have picked up more cobble eyes there. I'm going to need to mine out a little bit more. What we're going to do is this whole row that I'm mining out, we're going to turn it all into stair blocks, and then we're going to fill those with water, so that way they're like, source blocks and all that, and then we can just like click and drag, or pretty much, or just make a bunch of bottles there, and then just like spam like shift click, like everything into place. So we'll just go ahead and get all these like so. There we go. And now we can go ahead and turn all these into infinite water sources and resupply our initial water. And now check this out, I should be able to just steal from all these. Might lag things out a little bit, but you know, not too big of a deal. These are all going to actually go away at some point. I should have done this ages ago. I mean, like how much easier it is. And fun fact, weakness potions are the only like potion you don't need nether wart for to turn into like mundane potions. Which is why I've brewed it the way I have. Alright, so they're all weakness, and then we just need that. Like so. Oh, of course I don't need 54, I just need 18. I just need 18 gunpowder to do this. Actually, yeah, I'll be saving quite a lot. It's really only bottles that are gonna, ironically enough, like bottleneck me. This will keep us lasted for like a very long time too, just 54 of these alone. Because we'll be leaving these shulker boxes up at the trading hall as well for easy access. Flash water bottle. Wait a minute. I guess I forgot to put in a fucking spider eye. One of these. Oops. That's kind of awkward. Oh well. We'll go ahead and fix that. Won't take too long, I'm sure. Look, you can still rebrew them even when they're like splash potions, but that's definitely a little awkward. And then we're gonna take these ones as well. And the cool thing too is because all the resources I have, just about any potion is fair game to make as well. I'm not really limited by like anything anymore. Resource-wise, the only thing is like potions of leaping or whatever. Come on, who's gonna ever use those? Especially when the beacon exists. But like things like that, we're a little bit limited on. I guess regeneration potions. I don't have like a ghast farm, and I don't plan on making a ghast farm. Is they're kind of just only for ghast tiers, and you only use them for those and for like end crystals. I don't use end crystals for anything other than respawning the dragon, but I already did. I respawned it 20 times, actually, as a matter of fact. If we go ahead and find it. Yeah, I've killed it 21 times. I killed it the very first time, then 20 times after that on top of that. So, quite a lot of them. Oh, is Skeleton Horse on here? Yeah, Skeleton Horse, yeah. That's cool. Alrighty. Well, we got everything that I could have wanted, so we'll go ahead and sleep and go drop these off at top. And then, yeah, I guess we can just keep curing them. That's all I really need to do. But we can cure 7 villagers at a time with a single splash potion of weakness, which, is very, very good. I don't even need to say that, but you already know that's really good. We'll probably go use the gold farm too, I guess, just to go try and maybe like bulk up on some more gold or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, trading hall is pretty solid, if I do say so myself. And I do, because it is. It's good. We've even got, as I talked about earlier, the small cubbies for, um, chest, which we do actually want to use. That's another thing we're going to do here. I also need more, like, ender chests as well. I probably would put some in certain corners and whatnot. Like, I need to actually start putting them down more because I don't, well, I kind of want more ender chests anyways, and I can actually get the obsidian pretty quickly nowadays, too. I've got all the other materials, it's just the obsidian that I'm, like, bottlenecked on. Now, one of these should have that one box that I actually need that has, like, a ton of, wood. Yeah, here we go. Alright. Go ahead and put that down next to it. And this probably won't even cover me on a lot. And we're gonna leave like the end bits blank, just so I can actually like put down shulker boxes comfortably, you know. I will have to put down quite a lot of those shulker boxes later if I ever need to sort things. But this is mainly just for like a big amount of bulk storage. So storing like excess trade stuff, you know, so things like that. So we'll probably need like a little more than 2 stacks of double chests, so we're actually going to be out of wood with this, funny enough, so we'll actually have to go out and mine some more, which is a shame, but kind of expected, I guess, because chests are always kind of a pain in the ass, because they're pretty expensive, like, honestly. Not really expensive, like the same way like a beacon's expensive, where it's like a nether star, and that's kind of hard to get, but they're expensive in the sense that you need like a lot of wood. Like the same way how it's like a pain to craft a bunch of furnaces, and there's no like way to insta-mine wood. You can like make tree farms and all that with like TNT blast chambers, but I never like doing those. So also, because I don't even like do TNT duplication here either. But you know that one's kind of on me. Here we go. That's most of them. Alright, that's fine for now, I guess. Let's see here, what else? What do I even want to cure? That's another thing too I didn't even stop to think about. We can, I guess, cure more of these guys, but like, I've already cured a lot of them, and I don't need as many book trades. So I'm trying to think. I think this is the point where we actually go get some more chests to go complete all that shit. And then maybe go check around for some obsidian as well. And then I'll probably go start like actually importing villagers. So that was another workstation I remember wanting. I wanted a leather worker, but just like one. So we need to make a cauldron. The reason I only want one leather worker is because I only need one, and also they sell saddles, in case you didn't know. So once you're done with them, they sell saddles, and saddles are good because I actually have these skeleton horses out here that I can't exactly ride on account of owning no saddles. They're on the other side, so ignore that. But I forget which way they are half the damn time because these places so like flat and the same. Oh, and another thing to note too, these walls are pretty small, but they're just tall enough to like cover the roof and all that, so they're fine as is. But I will be changing things up later on to make these pillars a lot taller. It's just, do you know how much of a pain in the ass it is to get quartz bricks? I mean, seriously, it took a while just to even get this much between trading and actually even mining for it. It takes a very long time to be able to do this, so kind of gotta take what I can get here, you know. We're gonna take some of these extra walls and redo some of these edge bits. So let's go ahead and grab our scaffolding box, just so I have some extra scaffolding to use. And all we're gonna do is just clean out the tops of them. Okay, whatever, fine. So we're just gonna basically wipe away all these old, you know, slabs. And then just seal everything off from up there. So this makes sure that there's no weird shit, like with spiders, for example. That was like one of the other reasons, and plus it just kind of makes it look a little bit better because it's actually flush with everything. And actually, I might end up kind of getting incorporated into the design of it at some point, just because of the fact that like I could probably use like quartz walls are quartz walls a thing? Are they a thing? I feel like they should be. Really, quartz walls are not a thing, huh? That's kind of funny, except for the part where it's not. But um, hmm. Yeah, there's no such thing as a quartz wall, by the way. Just to specify on that. We might end up using brick just because I have enough leftover bricks and I can go make more and they look pretty. So we'll probably end up swapping these out for brick walls, and we'll have these go up to the max as well. So just because I can. But yeah, that's kind of odd. I thought that would be one of the things they would add, but I guess not, which is fine, but just kind of odd, you know? Oh, we'll go ahead and get this patched up, go use the gold farm, go get some more chests at the wood farm as well, and then we'll go do other stuff, like go import villagers finally. I've been wanting to do that today, but, you know, I've had other things I've needed to get done. But yeah, there's our skeleton horses that I was talking about. I just got them a couple of days ago as I was actually working on this, funny enough. So I've never actually had them before, which is why I'm keeping them. I had to kill one of them though, which is why you saw like in my stats that I had killed one. I had killed the skeleton rider on top of him, and I killed that other horse because he ended up going like too far down. I didn't want to waste a bunch of time like trying to lift him back up. So it was just kind of more worth it to ignore it, kill it. That's fine. The other three over there are named. They're just kind of like shitty names, just so that way they're at least named. And then I can always like name them like unique things later too, or like they all have their own name later because actually all are the same name right now. But you know, that's not important. There we go. And we are going to be making an overhang that helps kind of connect this into the mountain a little bit better. So don't worry too much about that right now. Then we'll go ahead and head over to the last side. And I did talk about it a while ago, but I want most of this to be open, but that's more going to be for the, so I'm building my storage system up here too, hopefully, or at least some extra shit, and I'll leave that be open, like with the entrances, because these ones kind of can't, because they're on ground level with a bunch of, like, other ground, and I know, like, the pillager patrols could definitely be, like, a weird thing, so these things kind of need to be sealed off anyways, too, for the actual villagers, so they kind of have to be the way they are, unfortunately, which is fine, but still would be nice to change it up, I guess. But yeah, all we need are just some more chests really quickly. It shouldn't take too long to get a hold of. But it is still something we need to go do. Go put that away. I got that iron. That goes away. These stay with me. That can be put away in there. And we've just got some spare shulker boxes of weakness potions, so for these we'll probably just like slot them on like a wall here like this. So, you know, we can fit a nice chunk of shulker boxes on each like wall as well for easy like access and all that, which is pretty good. We've got better support for actually getting the XP orbs out of like the hallways on each of the corners now, so that's also very nice too. I have extra trapdoors, right? Yeah, okay. I just thought of something else I probably would like to try and do. Mainly, it's if I seal up the side like this, we should be able to like stop that other issue with the zombies still seeing me through the corners for certain blocks, like the lecterns, because there's that little gap you could still see me. Not so much of an issue with something like this, but you know, it's still nice to do just for consistency's sake. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. These guys are still secured. And eventually, for the most part, I think what'll end up happening is we'll end up like moving these walls like way down to the other end when this whole trading hall is like completely done, and I should never have to add any more villagers, which I can still like replace them. But it's mainly to also act as a way for because we'll also do it on like ends like here as well. And that's mainly just for in case there's ever like a villager patrol or whatever. There's no way for them to physically get to or even like see any of the villagers, so they'll never be in any danger. In case some like unplanned catastrophe ever happened, or if I ever started a raid here on purpose, which I will never do, because I wouldn't want to test that and see how like because 'cause they don't spawn. Oh, what was it? They don't like spawn like within like 30 blocks of like a village or whatever. I think it's like 60. So like they would definitely spawn out in some of these like plains, but like they're completely secure. There's no way for them to get in at all because there's multiple layers of walls and shit, and there's enough like actual space in between all these other parts where they couldn't do anything. So it's like they wouldn't even be able to kill him or even get close to killing him before I ended up like picking him off. So it's just not even worth starting a raid down here or anything. But yeah, I guess what we're gonna go do is we're gonna go get some more gold, just to have, and then we'll also probably move in a leather worker and I don't know, what did I say before? 6 fishermen? Because of their campfire trade. That's the only reason why I have the barrels. So I want their campfire trade because it's actually pretty good. And then all the other things, like the stonemasons, we can just like move in like at a later date. Same with like some of the later, like because we only need a couple more like unique trades for all the librarians to be done. The Fletchers I want for their tipped arrows. Um, wait, what else? What else? The farmers I want for their food and for like their apples, but mainly their food. I don't even need that many of them. And then the clerics I want for between the ender pearls and the lapis and the redstone trades are actually really good for me. And then also for the fucking what are they called? Bottles of enchanting. That was the other bit as well. Because I actually want a lot of bottles of enchanting. So I probably could have like a whole and keep in mind each one of these columns or rows is 36 villagers, like that's their capacity. So we could probably have like a whole row of 36 villagers for just like clerics, and then continue the stonemason one down like the whole other way, and then probably have another one for cartographers. So we got options is my main point. So yeah, we're just gonna go get some gold and wood, and then honestly we'll probably call it there because I don't need to really move in anything today. I know that was kind of the whole point of it was to move and stuff, but I'm not really feeling it because I've done too much shit. So we'll go get the rest of the materials, and the next time I literally have no excuse to not try and move in a ton of shit, like a ton of shit. We'll probably try and get like 30 or 40 villagers next time because I only move in so many. But yeah, let's go get that wood first, and then we'll go use the gold farm. Mainly because I forgot where I put the gold farm too, but that's neither here nor there. I should have written it down, right? I feel like that's something I should have written down. Did I really not? That is very dumb. Okay, I don't know why I never wrote that down, but we'll rectify that here in a moment. But let's go chop down those other 8 trees first, and go get that wood. But I should also have the shulker box for. There we go. Oh yeah, here's a little bit of a better look at my base too, by the way. And we got a wandering trader over there, but yeah, let's maybe crank up the video settings. Yeah, you can see how much time it takes for it to load. But there's the trading hall / Parthenon. Oh, it's not quite centered. Oops, it's not quite centered. Doesn't really matter though, so I don't really care. Mainly because there's also going to be more like a mountain as well, so it doesn't really matter that it's not centered. We'll be building the overhang and maybe even like another building on the side of it or whatever. But it's going to be taller too at some point, so it looks kind of small, but it will be like a good bit taller before it actually like connects up to the roof of the because we're going to be building like a mountain peak up there, and then the roof of the whole actual building is just going to be like a cave roof because it'll be kind of cool. So that's another thing to note. But that's like way out in the future because it takes a long time for me to build that stuff. And we'll go see what the city has, and if he has nothing good, which he shouldn't, we'll just kill him. I mainly check him for Nautilus shells, because Nautilus shells are like a pain in my ass to get. He's got no Nautilus shells, and nothing else here is worth it. Okay, out he goes. We got a little cow here. And yeah, we've got a couple of spare boxes for, you know, things like saplings and bone meal, so that's why all those are there. And I just leave them there too, just because they're convenient. Oh, sweet, an active threat. Give me a second. That would be kind of funny, though. It was not a threat. Good. Crazy. But yeah, sorry for not talking a whole bunch right now. I'm just kind of focusing on getting this stuff chopped down. You know how it is. We already got a nice chunk, but we're going to want more still because, you know, the chests are expensive, so... And I want the extra wood anyways for those signs later on, too, so... Might as well try and get a bunch of it while I still can. I'm still willing to cut stuff down. And then after this, we'll go ahead and head over to the gold farm and maybe go put all those signs in place for what we've already gathered. So, yeah. Now, I talked about some other numbers too, mainly like 38, or not 38, 36 like clerics, but like I'll probably cut it in half to like 18 clerics on like one lane. That way I can also like slot them in with like the other like farmers, for example, because I realistically will not trade with like, okay, clerics was a bad example. Fletchers would probably be a better one, like half Fletchers, half farmers on like a whole like lane. And probably like an actual whole lane of clerics because of the redstone trade, honestly, is really nice for me. And the lapis too, because I use the lapis for blue dye. I don't think I have a nice way to get it otherwise, so it's kind of important. Any tips on streaming? Honestly, there's no good way to stream other than to just start. Like, you just kind of like sit down and just do it, you know? There's no like, you know, or stream like in a way that makes you feel comfortable too, because if you're comfortable while you're streaming, it's gonna feel a lot more natural to like talk to people and to like actually like interact with people and to like kind of play how you want to play. So don't be like fake with it or anything in terms of just, you know, like, hey guys, don't forget to follow. Make sure you hit the follow button. Today we're making 18 more bit. Like, you know, don't do that. You know, unless you want to and that's actually what you enjoy, then go for it. But like, stream like in a way that's comfortable for you, and just try and interact with like anybody who chats, and just kind of stream what you enjoy, and don't really worry about if anybody's watching or like worrying about like statistics or like, you know, oh man, I need like 18 more followers to get like 20 or whatever. Like, don't worry about any of that stuff. You know, just stream a game that you enjoy or whatever you enjoy because it's fun and you like it, and then when you have that kind of passion for stuff, people will kind of like come along the way, you know. Like, I'm actually like I'm nearly at 100 followers, and like only some of them were my friends at the very start, but then actual people like started watching my stuff fairly regularly, which was kind of funny. And like the way I play compared to other people is definitely like not nearly as entertaining or interesting, but like I don't care, you know. I just play the game that I like, how I like to play it, and you know, I take advice from people in terms of what I build, but in terms of how I stream or whatever, I stream like this, how I do, in terms of like the music, and not really adding a whole lot in terms of certain commentary, because I just play the game how I like to enjoy it, and then all the other stuff that comes with it is just kind of a cool little thing. But honestly, if you want to get into streaming, it can seem kind of daunting at first. I would use something like Twitch Studio if you can help it, because like the UI on it is like really like just easier to understand compared to OBS, at least for me personally. I have heard that OBS is better, but like I just like the UI for like Twitch Studio. It's a lot easier for me to understand what's going on. So I use that to stream with personally, and then like I said, just stream something you enjoy and don't really worry about anything too specific like followers wise or anything like that. Just kind of have fun with it and don't take it too seriously. And don't be nervous about streaming too, you know? Like, people can get like self-conscious about that. Like, I got a friend who wanted to stream, but like he's like a native French speaker and like is worried about his English or whatever, but like you don't need to worry about that stuff, you know? Just do what you enjoy, and just there's no way to stream other than to actually just sit down and stream, you know? There's no like dancing around it or like making it a little bit different or whatever. You just sit down and stream. You know, you just hit record and then you just do whatever you're doing, and then that's literally it. So I wouldn't worry about like trying to focus on being like entertaining right out the gate. No one's a professional with it like right out the gate. You just kind of like do it, you have fun with it, and then as you start learning more and more and you get more and more used to it, you just kind of start picking up some things as you go along, you know. Like I used to actually not like talk with like anybody in chat at all, because like, not that I didn't want to, but like I didn't want to have to alt tab like every 3 seconds to go check on tab on a chat, and then for the most part nobody would be in there at the very start like that anyways. So I ended up finding like a like small little like chat bot or like a third-party program that I can run on my computer, where like anytime somebody types something, I hear like a ding, like a very distinct ding. So then when as soon as I have free time or whatever, I know that somebody just typed, I can go look and see what it is, and then read it, and then actually answer people, and then it's good, you know? Like things like that, you kind of just pick up along the way in terms of like some nice little tools that help make things a little bit easier. Like the music that you're hearing now, I used to not even like play music. I used to only play like copyright-free music, but then I kind of like was actually able to get around or and, like actually look up some of the DMCA laws and see how like people were faring with like Nintendo music on their streams, and it's fine. So like that's why I ended up starting using different music, but I still need to expand because I don't have too many songs in there right now. But yeah, if you want to stream, just stream. Don't worry too much about anything specific. Is my main point. Just sit down and do it and have fun with it, and don't think too hard about what you're doing. We got all of our wood done, so I'm just gonna go ahead and probably go make those chests really quickly at the trading hall. Oh, and another thing too, don't always like compromise for other people. Like you kind of can for certain things. Like if my volume was too loud and somebody said, "Hey, could you like turn down your mic or something a little bit?" I'd be like, "Yeah, of course." But if it's like they don't like the way I play like the game, for example, in terms of the shit that I do is like inherently boring or it's too slow or it's not what they want to see, that's a them problem. I'm not going to change for them, you know. So just kind of play the game how you want to do it, or do whatever you want to do how you want to do it. That makes you happy and comfortable. Because at the end of the day, that's really all that matters with it, you know. But don't change what you do just because somebody disagrees with it or doesn't like it. As long as it's not something like being racist or something like stupid like that, you know. But like the way I play, I think is boring personally. But at the same time, it's kind of just like a normal like way to play Minecraft, and it's what I enjoy, so I don't ever really change for anything. Like even like my building isn't that good. Like I'll actually still hop onto YouTube and like check out some other people's stuff and see like what they're up to and like some other hardcore streamers, and they do good things. I just don't do it as good as them, but I've still got a long-lasting world, so that counts for something. That's not something that anybody just has. I've actually got stuff in it too, so yeah, we got about the perfect number of chests here, so we got an extra 2, but that's, you can ignore that. So now all it is just go get gold, and that's really about it. So yeah. There we go. I'll have to work on the trading hall a little bit more. We'll actually get some other villagers imported at some point, but I'm not going to worry about that for right now. However, I do need to remember where the gold farm is. I'm trying to think, though. It shouldn't be too bad. I lit up the way to it at some point, but I don't think I ever wrote it down for some reason. I don't know why. It feels like something that I really should have, but I just kind of never did. So we're gonna just kind of go poke around a little bit. It shouldn't be too far from anything. Like this is the Guardian Farm, for example, by my base. So we'll probably take this main street here and see if it branches off anywhere important. Actually, this might lead straight to it. There's a good chance. And it does. This is the gold farm. And that's the hole in the bedrock that actually leads to the actual farm itself. So we're going to write this down. It is at 32, 250. Actually, we'll say like 250, yeah, whatever. And then 704. Cool. So now we have these coordinates actually written down and logged properly. So next time I end up not following those torches, I could just like, go to the gold farm through here. I remember this portal too was just to have like a connection point through the like to the overworld, but like that's realistically never gonna get used. So I haven't been here in a while either. But yeah, how this gold farm works is like directly below this is like a pit with a couple of turtle eggs, and it's in another waste biome. So a bunch of zombie pigmen get lured by the turtle eggs. They eventually find their way into a portal, and so many of them get through so quickly they all like force each other to go out, to where we end up with like they all start flooding out of this portal here. which is pretty cool. And if we peek into one of these as well, you'll see I've got my old Smite sword here. This sword I just have for, well, Smite, you know, I mean, it's got Smite 5, so it's better at killing him. Yeah, basically all that ends up happening here is you just kind of like swipe at him. More eventually do come through, but yeah, it's just meant to be like really easy to put together, and it's actually like still really quick. Oh, that was the other thing as well. So this actually gets rid of the rotten flesh and the sword as well, so I need that on. We're also going to turn down lock noises, right? Okay, well I don't want to turn down the... What would that even be under ambient environment? Yeah, okay. I still like to hear it a little bit, just for my own sake. Now these, fortunately with these hoppers, they're not super high capacity either. Also, I am aware the music just ended up stopping, but we'll worry about that here in a minute. But yeah, these hoppers are not very high capacity, which means sometimes I'll have to like manually kind of like grab certain things to like get them out of the way. So like for example, like these swords that I have, we just basically would just hover over, throw them out into this lava, which is why it's here. There we go, easy like that. And then we can also go down here and check out some other things as well. But yeah, this is our gold farm. This is what we got for storage. So we've got a little bit at the end for ingots, and then for the most part, it's all nuggets. So yeah. So start shuffling around with some of the like tools that are on the floor. So you know. Also take some of this time as well to get some of the tools fixed up as well, because it's pretty useful. But yeah, mainly we just go ahead and like throw out some of these like swords and whatnot. Just because it's more useful to have them out of the way. Because otherwise they'll keep like reshuffling all of their swords over and over, and we don't want that. Because it does get annoying, and it also like keeps them constantly in here. So it's better to just kind of get them all out. But you can see how well this gets backed up like fairly quickly. So like we'd actually would have to go run under really quickly to go drop all this stuff off, go put it away. That's already a stack of ingots, so that's pretty good. But it's a looting 3 based farm as well, which is always a plus. Because looting 3 with pigment is really good. Goes away. I also better make sure too I don't end up like you know, throwing out my fucking near stack of golden apples. Because to say I wouldn't be happy about that would be an understatement, because these things are actually quite a pain in the ass to make, you know. So we're gonna maybe put them away. Yeah, this farm is pretty safe for the most part. You can definitely still get hit by them if you're in any of the corners. However, I've kind of like redesigned it just a little bit to be a little bit better in terms of not having to worry about dying or anything. And also actually being able to like throw stuff away like right here instead of having to go all the way over to the dispenser is pretty good. I guess it's a trapper, but point still stands. And then while we wait on like a whole new batch, we can go ahead and take some of this old gold and then just go dump it in really quickly. It doesn't take too long. But yeah, I forget what the exact rates of this were, but I want to say it's like 100 blocks of gold per hour, something like that. Like it's pretty good, especially with the sword that I have. It's looting 3 in smite, so can't go too wrong with it. And it's also a great XP farm too, which it's always good, but not too much of a necessity. But it is definitely nice to have. The cool thing too about this farm specifically compared to some of the older like zombie pigman farm that relied you on like you threw a snowball at them, they all get angry and then they all like die in the cactus, but then they would all still drop experience and like also be affected by the looting effect. That one's confirmed to eventually be like patched out at some point. So this one's like always gonna work the exact same way because you're actually the one like physically like killing them and all that. Like there's no changing that, which is it's really good. Because of that. You don't ever have to worry about it getting broken or outdated. It's always gonna work, no questions asked, which is very nice. That works very well too for all it's worth. So we'll probably go that's already pretty much already gone. We'll go put some of this extra gold away. Yeah, I'm trying to think. So 54 is like a whole double chest of nuggets should make 6 stacks of gold ingots. So a double chest of nuggets is 6 stacks of ingots, which you need 9 stacks of ingots for a stack of gold blocks. So that's still pretty good. I could always hook this up to like a bartering farm too, but nah. Another thing as well, the farms that I pick out to design or like the build, not really to design, but once I pick up the build are very important because I hate going AFK in this world. You will never see me do it. Like, this isn't really being AFK. Like, I'm always here. I'm the one actually swiping at these guys. You know, there will be farms near my base where I don't actually have to do anything. I can go do other things and then they'll run. That's not being AFK at them, where I'm like leaving my computer to go do other things or like sleep or shit like that. You will never see me do that because I just do not fucking trust it. Because all it takes is like some weird shit that I didn't expect, and I won't be awake to notice it, and then I'm dead. So I just don't have a reason for it to, you know. I don't use that much material wise for just about anything, so having to go AFK overnight for like frog lights or something, for example, just isn't really like that important to me, you know. Although frog lights are ironically like one of the worst things I have to go get a bunch of like constantly, so that might change at some point, but who knows. But I really doubt it. I just don't like going AFK, so you'll probably never see me do it. But yeah, we'll need like 3 chests worth of gold nuggets to get a stack of gold blocks of worth of ingots, so not to mention the actual other ingots that we do get by doing this, but those ones are so negligible it doesn't really matter and they don't need to be counted. We'll let them build up a little bit here before we swing at them again. Oh, that's right. And some of the nuggets do tend to overflow into the some of the other like chests as well because they end up being like filled beyond capacity. So we'll have to remember that. So like we're gonna go leave this behind really quickly to go redistribute some of this. Surprisingly, no extra gold in any of those extra ones, which is kind of odd, but fine, I guess. Yeah, we're still doing good though. We're a third of the way there to our goal of you know, a stack of gold blocks, so not too bad. Oh yeah, I don't need to mention it, but I will. Sometimes, you know, they do take entity cramming damage, which obviously can definitely hurt them very bad. So, which can be great because that means I can swipe at them once and then like 10 of them or like 30 of them die all at once, probably even more than that. I think I can also put like vines on the sides here or on the things above them or whatever, and that would stop them from like doing anything. But we'll just sit here and let them do their thing a little bit. I wonder if they're still angry. The answer is no, because if I were to swing at them now, you see how they'll hit me. So, yeah, we'll try introducing vines here at some point, just so I can like let a bunch of them build up and just like beat the ever loving shit out of them. Although our hoppers might have trouble keeping up capacity, which is why I think that's not really like a thing you should try and do. So, fair warning. This is a thing you can do, but should you? Probably not. But that's not going to stop me. I just realized I still have this pink shulker box on me, which has like a ton of like valuable metals. So we should have maybe take that out too, just to make sure that I don't throw that in the lava by accident. Because to say that would be a bad one would be an understatement. That would be fucking awful. I'm gonna also take out most of these and go resort them really quickly. Yeah, you can see we're racking it up pretty good here. Hey, we're nearly to level 135, so that's pretty cool. I think that's the highest I've ever been. Ooh, man. Kind of a slow day today, but you know, it's fine. It's been 3 hours, so for me to still actually want to keep doing stuff is kind of incredible. But, you know. We're nearly there to our, like, 2/3 mark. That's cool. We're like, what, 16 and a half stacks? That's pretty good. You can see how it says grunting, really, so that means they're still aggroed on me. Like that. Subtitles are really nice to have for certain things. Let's see what we got. We should still be getting. Yeah, we're close. Only another, like, what? What is that? 11 stacks? Yeah, about 11. That's good. More 136. That's cool. Go see how close we are. Yep, alright, so another 9 stacks of nuggets and then good to go. Well, we won't quite be good to go. We'll need a little bit more after that, depending on how many ingots we actually end up having left over, so who knows. Should be fine though, for the most part. Alright, we can probably start crafting some of these nuggets though, the ingots. Have to make sure to go up regularly to kill them too. Alrighty, let's keep going. You can hear them constantly like reshuffling like swords out of their inventory, which is why it's so important that we always try and like clear those up, because they stop them from despawning and it just gets annoying. Alright, time to go run these down. Alright, we're getting close to a full thing of gold blocks, so not too much more time. Oh, hey, welcome, Random. How you doing? Been a while. I'm just at the gold farm because I'm trying to get more gold for golden apples, so it's taking a little while though. I finally nearly have enough. I'll be able to make a little more than a stack, so it's pretty good. It's only been like what, like 20 minutes of using this or whatever, so it's pretty quick. Yeah, I finally got the new trading hall all done, so I'm just pretty much gathering some like materials to zombify and cure them a lot more. Like I got 2 shulker boxes of splash potions of weakness, and then I'm getting all of the gold that I could ever need for actual golden apples, so that's pretty good too. But it's been good. Yeah, school is always rough. It's even weirder nowadays, but I never liked high school when I was a kid. I don't know, I just never really enjoyed it. Like dual enrollment though a lot better because it was just college and I actually felt like I was doing something important. So I was actually getting a college education at like 15. But yeah, school will always be kind of rough, but it's a lot better once you get to college though, as long as you can like handle being independent and like just doing what they ask you to do. It's not really that hard. And college can be pretty fun. Let's see here, we got 36 extra ingots. We don't need too many more until we'll be able to make an entire stack of gold blocks, and then we'll be out of here when that time comes. So we're actually nearly done here. Graduating in 2025. I was supposed to graduate in 2021, but then I ended up getting lucky and being able to skip like a year, so I got to graduate 2020, which means I didn't actually get to go out for my graduation or nothing because, COVID, but Luckily, I didn't even really want to go anyways, 'cause it's Florida heat, and it's like you're in these black robes in like Florida, so that just would not have been cool. Hopefully, I'll actually be able to get my diploma on stage though when I get my bachelor's, but who knows. But it does get a lot better after high school, like in all seriousness. Like once you get past high school, you don't really have to worry about a whole bunch of shit. You just kind of go to college, and if you don't want to go to college, go pick up like go to like a trade school or something to learn like a somewhat niche and like unionized trade, and then you make solid money. But honestly, I'm just going to college just because I was able to for free, and then I'm also getting like a finance degree out of it, so it's actually got some like good use. But still nice. But we only need another like 12 ingots before I can make all those gold blocks, so I'm doing good. Oh, I'd say culinary school is kind of cool. As long as you can get into a good restaurant to cook, then yeah, it's worth it. I got to get better at cooking, but I kind of need like an actual oven again to do that, so that's still been good for what it's worth. I think that gets us enough gold, so I shouldn't really have to. Yeah, we got more than plenty for now. Alright, well, we're pretty much done here. I'm gonna take what I can, turn it into gold blocks. We've actually got some spare. Oh, also, I think when they all die like that, they all start like they all can still like produce. So technically, this is a farm that I can go AFK at, because they will like produce their own like nuggets, but I would require going AFK, and I don't like going AFK. So we'll just kill off this batch while I'm here. And that's all I needed. Alright. Looks like we're good. So I got a little more than a stack of blocks. So that should be more than plenty to get what I need. Oh yeah, and also I can finally put this other sword away, duh, because of my smite sword. Alrighty, there we go. Oh, and I can actually readjust my audio settings. So let's see here. Blocks can go back. Ambient environment can go back. Hostile creatures can go up a little bit. That's the old trading hall. Here's the new one. But yeah, just a little bit of a quick flex. This is the trading hall I was talking about. So it can hold up to 576 villagers. And it's got my old trading hall in it nowadays, so it just lock's not on. But yeah, it holds 576 villagers, so it's like high capacity, because I'll never have to build another one again. Like, that's how big it's gonna be. Then we've got all of our librarian guys down here. They're cool. We need more for some other trades and whatnot. And we got all of our cartographers that are going to take up a lot of space. But yeah, the main reason we want all the gold is because, you know, well, we need the golden apples, so... Well, we seem to have a spare ender chest for whatever reason, so... We'll probably just, like, put it there, just to have. And let's see here, what do we got? One of these has all of the apples in it. I don't remember which one it was. I know something has it. Ah, here we go. We'll take kind of what we can here. Oh, and I forgot to install like a crafting table. Oops. Alright, so that's a whole stack. And that's a little more than a stack. Okay, that's good. Still like that, it's a nice haul. Go too wrong with that many. Put those away. That extra gold. One of these should have my leftover golden apples too. I'm pretty certain this isn't just it. My main problem though is I don't know where actually they would even be. Under here? No. But I don't remember. Oh, that's kind of not a good thing to forget. That was like 40 of them. Okay, I'm trying to think, what would I even put them in? Those are the regular ones. Hmm. I guess we'll just go through the list, see what I can't get, but... What the hell, man? Oh, there they are. Okay. Damn, a whole 2 stacks and 5. That's very nice. Got to be a little worried about where I put them, but... here's what we're gonna do as well. We're gonna actually put them in, like, one of these chests over here. There we go. So we got a stack and a half to use. I'm keeping the other ones on me. For my own sake. We'll leave that. We'll leave this one here, and I'll take some of this stuff back with me. Okay, so we'll put those away. We'll also probably have to sit down and resort a bunch of this old crap too. But yeah, we got a lot of shit. See, I kind of figured. I mean, it makes enough sense, but at the same time, that is kind of unfortunate. I personally never used any of their designs, or supposedly their designs. I don't know, like, I was going to use their shulker shell farm, but, like, I just never ended up liking it a whole bunch, so it was fine, but I wanted some better, or not better, but some different ones. But it makes enough sense, unfortunately. Not like it really matters, but not like anything would ever come out of it, but we can keep those. There we go. Alrighty, that can go away. And this is all mine. So we'll go ahead and just trade away a bunch of this old stuff too. Alright, so what are we bringing into here? I'm gonna try and also F3B for hitboxes. Yeah, there we go. Oh, too late. Oh well. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring in some other villagers. So we've got all these guys, but I want the leather worker in place because a leather worker is kind of important to have because he sells saddles at the very end of his like stuff. So that's actually kind of a cool thing to have. Then we got a nice extra haul of emeralds. So I'll probably just have this full of emeralds, this one full of panes, and you know we'll figure it out. So we want that leather worker. And then we'll probably put in like 6 or we'll put in 8 fishermen today. And then all the other things are just things we need in mass later on, so you know that'll take time. Yeah, let's see which one is it down. Okay. There we go. Everything else is sealed. Good. And now we're going to give it a proper test run here. So what's going to happen is we're simply going to go kidnap a villager from the old breeder, see how efficiently that can happen, and then just kind of get them into place. So it shouldn't take too long, considering the other ones didn't take too long either, and they actually took probably a little bit longer too. There we go. Cool. Oh, let's see, we can put the shovel away, put that there, put those away, because they're just fireworks. And we can pull the bed out really quickly. We're also going to take a small peek out, but actually I don't think we have to, I'm pretty sure. There's still some stuff from like the, yeah, okay. Our mob switch isn't active, that's all I really needed to know. It wouldn't be active for the nether, but it would be for the overworld. But all this stuff has been long secured off from a very long time ago, so it's not really too big of a deal. But yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do a small bit of kidnapping. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. So basically what happens is he gets stolen. We then sneak him up into here because the minecart will go through like solid blocks like that because it's funny like that. And then all we really do is what we've done before, where we break the minecart, we place the boat down, get him, and then we just kind of do what we did yesterday, where I just basically bring him in one at a time. So we push him through. I make sure I have some space in my inventory, which I do for the boat, because I'm going to need that back. And then we can like nudge him a little bit so we get some extra space. But yeah, basically we just get him in the boat, and then we would just drive the boat, and that's really it. So, and then undocking him is also like really simple too. Basically, you just drive him in place. You can't leave because of the fence gates here. You break the boat. You nudge him into the portal. He goes through, and then the portal has like a small drop off as well. So basically, all I would actually have to do if he doesn't walk off by himself is just push him in place by hand. And we basically just use his own workstation to lure him. So we know we want him down here. We even have the fence gate open, so we use his cauldron, or soon-to-be cauldron. He pathfinds towards it, and then we shut the gate behind him. Now he's a leather worker. And then we break the cauldron, and then we just go push him in by hand. And then eventually he'll fall down, and then he'll be in place, locked and loaded. like so, and boom, it's really that easy. So now we can get this guy up to expert lickety split, and then we should be good to go. Leatherworker again, that's a good enough trade because we can just spend a bunch of emeralds to get him up to master. I have all the emeralds I could ever want or need, and I can always go make more. Now his trades are objectively garbage, so we'll kind of just end up throwing him out onto the side of the road or whatever. Okay, and that's another thing too. You might not have seen it, or it might have been a little bit too quick, but we threw our emeralds in the back there, which I don't like that. So we're gonna break the thing next to him, and then we got our emeralds back. You want to put that back? Flip all that. And we really only want him for his expert trade, so these pants are just kind of they're whatever, you know. And I guess same thing with these caps now. They're kind of whatever. They do kind of look pretty, but like I can dye those myself, so it doesn't really matter. And we only need the one guy anyway, so. There we go. And I'll have to burn these two. Ah, that's fair. Well, mine is like mega, like I can hold 600 of them, so. Oh my god, dude. Why do the previous boots fucking give more XP than the tunic below? That's not how that should work. That's dumb. I mean, sure, whatever, I'll take it, but. Yeah, Leatherworker moment. I lock in their trades first, and then I cure them depending on what I need cured. So this guy I probably won't end up curing because he's not really that important at all. But some of the other ones I would cure. But I like locking in their trades first, and then I cure them because otherwise it might just be a waste. You know, I don't want to keep re-rolling their trades for now until the end of time, especially for things like librarians. But you know. Alright, there we go. That should be all the boots I need to buy. Hopefully he sells something a little bit better. Yeah, he sells leather horse armor now, which not that I would ever use, but it gets me more experience out of him. Alright, so now I should be able to buy saddles. And yep, 1 emerald for a saddle, so that's good. So we'll buy a couple of these. What am I doing? I own saddles. Wait, fuck. That raid farm I made a while ago, it's got like 18 saddles still left over in it. I completely forgot about that. Shit, dude. Well, I guess I never needed it after all, but I guess it's nice to have at least. I don't have to use the raid farm, but dude, that's kind of stupid. We're still waiting on that XP to gather. It's just kind of slow. Okay, sure. Oh, we got him up at least. I guess it's not that big of a loss or anything, but dang. Eddie's definitely kind of weird. We'll just throw him up here, don't matter. Alrighty. I'm thinking, what else do I want to actually get? Oh my god, I've got even more golden apples? Whoa. It's kind of nuts. I've actually got like 2¼ stacks, so that's plenty of golden apples. For right now, I shouldn't have to go out and get any more for ages. Oh, and I can put these extra regular apples away too, which is still good. Alrighty, so we want to work on the fisherman now. And I guess that was another thing too. I wanted I wanted a flint and steel. I'm gonna probably end up making another one of these, and actually no, I'm gonna I'm gonna get a bucket of lava instead. If I still have any left over. There's a chance I might. And I should get an item frame too to actually store it in. Yeah, that's what I'll probably end up doing. I want to actually have some like things like lava like on hand, so that way when I have like a bunch of like garbage like this, all I have to do is just place it, and then it's gone. So it's like, you know, really quick and easy to do all that, and there's no headache. And it's also like extremely visible as well, so it's not just like tucked away in a random chest somewhere. It's, you know, front and center pretty much. So we're gonna go ahead and tuck that away. That's an empty one I can keep. That one I can tuck away too. Oh, and I guess I could just tuck the lava bucket away into there. And let's just go double check that we have everything in place here. Now the fishermen are only useful for the campfire trade. So all we're gonna do is just focus on locking them in place, and then we'll eventually trade their way up to like the expert or master, or whatever level it was. I think it was expert to get them up to campfires, because they sell campfires, and you know, campfires are a total nightmare to try and craft. So to be able to just buy them and like more than a stack at a time would actually be kind of nice to have if I ever wanted to either cook with them, which I would never do anymore, or if I wanted them for decoration, or like you would like put them out and they look pretty. So it's good to have them at least, or have access to them, because they're one of those kinds of blocks that are like really hard to get a hold of nicely, you know. And we can even take the minecart back too, which is nice. That's fair. Give me a moment. Yeah, whatever your question is, go for it when you get a moment. Yeah, that's plenty. Alright. I'm thinking about it too, and I might actually end up making a playlist on my YouTube channel and all that with all the links to all the farms that I've used throughout all the time. So I just need to like clean up the one I have a little bit, because I have some random videos in there that I can probably just like get rid of or make a separate playlist altogether. So, but it would be good, you know. They're all pretty useful. I'd build it in a test world first, unless you're like really confident you're gonna like follow like all the instructions like perfectly. Which, to be fair, it's not even like too hard to do or nothing. So you could probably get away with just building it. Like I didn't even build mine in a test world first. I just kind of like went for it. But well, I built a one-dimensional shulker farm, so I didn't have to mess with any nether portals, so it made my life a lot easier. So it was basically just like a bunch of scaffolding, slabs, and glass, and that was like it. Well, there's other stuff too, but that was like the bulk of it. So just settle on like a design, and mainly the important thing too is to get it from a creator who's like really good at explaining stuff. So like Logical Geek Boy, you're an Axifer, or like things like that, where they've actually got like good like step by step, block by block tutorials that show you what you need to do and how to do it. because you don't want to just kind of guess or feel like you have to guess on certain parts, And especially with things like materials list as well, because I always like getting all the materials and like a little bit extra first, so that way I can just sit down for like a couple of hours and build the farm, and then like it's all up and running in like a single sitting. But yeah, shulker shell farms are really good. Um, you don't have to build it in a creative world. You can if you want to, but if they're like simpler ones, or if you've got like a really good like YouTube tutorial, then honestly you should just build it straight away. Like the one that I built, the guy was like a little bit less known. I'm pretty sure he took the design from somebody else. Oh, I'm actually pretty confident he did, but he did give credit, and also like he like explained it a lot better than the other guy, which is why I picked his specifically. And it was also a one-dimensional like farm, so it only required like you know like scaffolding and whatnot. This guy's a fisherman. I don't think their first trade's trade or change too much other than like string, so we'll just like lock him in or whatever with a quick little purchase. I keep forgetting where it is half the time. That's kind of fair, but I don't know, the ones with a narration are like really solid because like it's good to just be able to like kind of listen along to the video in the background and then actually work on it as it's happening. And then you can always like pause the video. But Ian Axifer and Logical Geek Boy, I'd say were probably like some of the best because their farms are like very easy to understand and they both know like extremely well what the hell they're doing, which helps out massively. Like they're really good at what they do. They've got like actual like tutorials on it. They explain very clearly what's going on. Like probably more than half of my farms that I have in this world are from like one of them or some like other YouTubers, but the ones with narration are good. You don't need the ones with narration, but they definitely do help like quite a lot if you get the right ones from the right people. Because you can just kind of build along as they're talking, because they describe it pretty well. The campfire trade's only at apprentice. I thought it was way lower. That's still really good, so I'll take that. Yeah, the campfire trade is really cool, so I do like it. Alrighty, well, I guess that's another one moved in. I need that lava bucket here really quickly, but be good. Oh, that's right, there's a grandson next to it. Alrighty. Cool, we got the next one in place now, so we can just go back and go pick up another guy. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, you're good. See you in a little bit. We'll put these emeralds back too. Here we go. Alright, I got 7 more fishermen left to move. And then we should be pretty good, so. And I'll probably maybe move in, like, I don't even know what else I'd want to move in, because I still have to wait for the breeder to kind of catch up a little bit too. That's another thing, I might actually have to, like, just wait around at the villager breeder to do stuff. Which is another issue in its own right. Wait, I just thought of something. Hang on, let me check the wiki. It should have some kind of info on it. Hang on. So chunk loading. Um, Okay, so I might be able to make, and I'm not sure on it, but there's a reasonable enough chance that I could also make a chunk loader at the like right at the villager breeder, and the reason that's important is because I can kidnap a bunch of them, right? And then have if the thing's always chunk loaded, then they should keep like just pumping out villagers, and then I can stop in every like half hour or whatever, keep taking them, and then go do things at my base instead of like having to wait around here doing nothing. Like I can go like reorganize some shulker boxes, some shit, and they'll keep like producing villagers. So we might look into building another one next time, and I could probably just slot it like right over the hang on, F3G. So it's a little weird. Okay, so this is the whole chunk. So they're all in that chunk there. And then if we go over just a little bit, this is the chunk the villagers are in when they're stored. So that means if I can cut off all of this shit right here, I can actually build a chunk loader, like probably in this little section here. And then it keeps the whole like farm of them, and then also like where they're stockpiled. It keeps all of that loaded. And the reason that's important is because I want it all to be contained in one chunk if possible. So that's really cool because I can just block off a little bit extra of the farm here for a little bit. Oh, I can even do that now just to get it out of the way. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Yeah, hang on. So pretty much anything that isn't, in this little chunk area is okay. Well, this guy sucks. So, you know, there we go. There we go. Alrighty, there we go. So they're all in the same chunk here. And I should also probably dig this out a little bit more while I still remember that this is a thing. Um, and we're also going to change things up here a little bit as well. So this is the very end of it. Okay. So now they're officially all like kind of just tucked away in like one chunk here. This one. So that means what we can do is just kind of seal off like a small part of this. Just like so. Some of these out of the way. And we can start kind of moving some of the beds around a little differently. Just to keep them all in like one chunk. Okay, cool. So it's still on the same one. We'll dig out to the chunk border. We should probably hit here fairly soon, right? Right? There we go. Okay. Good. So we're at a chunk border. So we'll just go ahead and kind of hollow this out. This is more just so I have like a bunch of like extra beds as well, so I could make the like cell that they're contained in like high capacity. So what might end up happening is I'll make like a ton of extra beds, and then we'll probably, as much as it's going to be kind of stupid to do, we'll put in as many as we can into the trading hall first, so we don't end up wasting any. But we're gonna eventually need some kind of like clear space, to store all of them in, and I need not to store all of them into, so I can actually like work and get it done. So we'll probably end up killing some of the excess ones just to kind of get them out of my way. If we hit F3G, F3G, there we go. I wish I put it there a little bit. Okay, so we're at a border here. Let me go see what block exactly they're standing on. Like, we'll use a targeted block and all that, so give me a moment. Okay, so F3, they're at 21, 13, 39, 69. 21, 13, 39, 69. 39. Okay, so very cool. We're gonna leave that there. So that shows exactly where they are on that. And we'll just kind of clear out a lot of this shit anyway, so. I'll probably clear it out like border to border. Lag there, but that's fine. Okay, that one's not fine. Now I'm getting incredibly sidetracked from all the fishermen, but you know, this needs to get done at some point, so might as well do it now, right? Also, it's been nearly 4 hours, so hey, welcome back. How you doing, Junior Ball? I'm just expanding out this room because I'm gonna have to make the breeder have like a much higher capacity. That and also I need more space. I'm gonna be building a chunk loader in here at some point another day. Because if I can keep this chunk loaded, they'll keep constantly like producing villagers for me. And if they do that, then like I can like go do stuff at my base while this is like doing its thing, and then there shouldn't be really any issues with like not having enough villagers at a time, or not having to like wait around here to like have all these babies spawn would actually be really useful too. Because I used to have to do that where I would just have to wait around a lot for it, but I shouldn't have to do that anymore, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I just finished emptying out that room, so we should be pretty much good to go here. So we can go ahead and hide chunk borders a little bit. Maybe go carve out a little bit more out of the ceiling. There we go. So now next time I have a bunch more wool, I can, or I guess more beds in general, I can like extend it all the way up into here, and then I can leave this corner here for the chunk loader, and then it'll constantly keep the actual breeder running, and then it'll constantly keep the villagers down here loaded, so that way they turn into adults over enough time. So that's pretty cool. It's for Java Edition only, so you hit F3 and G on your keyboard, and it shows all of the different chunk borders, so it's pretty useful. But it's only for Java Edition. Fortunately, Bedrock's got nothing like it. But either way, it's still pretty good. Yep, I can probably go ahead and pack this crap up, and then, yeah, I guess I'll just go keep getting the, forgot what they were called, fishermen, that's right, yeah. I'll keep go getting some more fishermen and all that, and I'll probably go remember how to make a chunk loader soon. I have to go make the matching portal in the nether with it, too. But yeah, I'm just basically taking a bunch of villagers from the breeder and moving them over to my new trading hall, so that way I can get some additional trade. So like we're turning these guys into fishermen because they sell campfires when they're like level 2 or whatever. And when they sell campfires, that's cool because campfires are kind of annoying to make in bulk. So because you need 3 stacks of sticks, 3 stacks of logs, and a stack of coal to make a single stack of campfire. So it takes up a lot of resources, so it's better to just trade for it, especially considering I've got all of the other stuff. I'll go and push into the portal. Alright, Georgie, I get it. Stop it. No. Stop. I got my cat next to me and he's just kind of being a little annoying right now. There we go. We put him in the boat, and then we just drive him to the new trading hall. And then he's here. So then we just kick him out of the boat. And that's pretty much all you gotta do. You can push him through the portal and go with him. And then everything in the trading hall is all set up so that way I can just shove him out of the portal and then send him straight into where he needs to go, which in this case is through there. Virgie, stop it, come on. Doing that. Yeah, basically you just push him up the stairs and all that, and then at the door so he can't get out, and then you just keep feeding him along until, you get him down one of these open gates, and then he's all in place. Okay. Luckily, I still remember that I can do that, but I don't like doing that because normally I'm not supposed to fall down there. So I try to avoid that as much as possible. Sometimes it does happen though, but it's never like too bad. Here we go. Now he's locked in as a fisherman, and then all I would need to do is trade with him up to like level 2 to get some of the other trades. That's pretty much it. I should actually start using some of these other chests, Let's see here. We need some emeralds. And I need that bucket of lava to go burn some of the COD trades that are about to happen. And I'm not really here for the COD, obviously. I'm here to trade with him for everything else. I threw the lava bucket out. Oops. Yeah, I don't want to burn that because I kind of need to actually burn stuff. There we go. So now he's at level 2, which means he should start selling campfires. I don't think he can roll anything else other than like 2 crates. Yeah, so he'll sell campfires now. Like the other guy next to him, so that means I can buy a lot of them. So yeah, quite a lot of campfires. It's pretty good. Here we go. Now we've got it in place for the next one to come through. And we just need to do this 6 more times, and then we'll have enough fishermen for where I'm happy. Yeah. Yeah, I do have a YouTube channel. It's just Jacob86 on YouTube. I can actually pull up the link again and all that. Hang on. But it's just all that I post on there are just like all these like kind of like mods and all that, just to like archive them. So it ends up not really. I don't really have like a lot on there. It's just all the VODs. So just to have them. Although at some point I am going to actually be posting some of the tutorials that I end up using, just that way like people can use them too if they want them. So because they're actually useful. And I pick specific ones for specific reasons because you know they're usually cheaper and easier to put together, but still give good rates, and they've got like actual good tutorials behind them as well. So here we go. Some more kidnapping. Wait for him to stop panicking. At some point, he'll just go a different direction. That's all I really need him to do. Like that. And then we just push him out of the portal. And then it's really just that easy. Now I need to remember which one I have him go down. He needs to go down this one. Alright. They won't really do a whole lot when it's nighttime. They just kind of stand around looking for like a bed and whatnot, but they're never going to find any, so it makes my life a lot easier because they just kind of sit here doing nothing. It's pretty great. Should be coming up on it soon. Here we go. Sometimes they'll take fall damage, but it's only like 1 hit point at fall damage, so it's never anything to really worry about, you know. Then all we do is break the iron block. We put down a barrel. Somehow this one's facing up, but like the other ones weren't. I want to try something here really quickly. Hang on. It's another thing I'm kind of like curious about too. I would be if I didn't have to finagle my way back in. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna try we're gonna try moving around like workstations. Like let's say like all three of these guys had to lose their professions or whatever, you know, for whatever reason. Don't know what it could be, but it does need to happen. How would we go about like, resetting all of them correctly, Like what would I do? Let's see here. Well, for starters we do that. And then I guess we do that. So that guy registered to it. That guy did register to this one here, I'm pretty sure. I could break it off and double check. Okay, see, but you're not supposed to do that. So he registered to it, and then this guy registers to that one. And then I need to actually refresh it to get the Buck That COD trade. There we go. So it's actually not too hard to do, luckily, but still could definitely be a little annoying at the very least. Not awful, though. Now he sells campfires again. Very good. Wait for that XP to get to me. There we go. So we have 3 of them in place. We need another 5. But we're doing good. And I need more emeralds too, but we'll go get them while I'm still thinking about it. Yeah, why not? So we should have our cartographers down here. And basically for emerald, it's literally just trade like a metric ton of glass panes for for emeralds. It's a lot like better than the raid farm, honestly, in my opinion. The raid farm may be like built for like emeralds, but like the one I built wasn't that stellar. And at some point, I'm thinking about redesigning it, but at the same time, there's no real need to because I've got all the totems I could ever want out of it, and it's still perfectly functional. Now it still works. I just don't need it for emeralds. But I feel like it's just better to do villager trades for emeralds because it's just a lot like quicker and it's more consistent compared to some of the other things. We'll just gather up all this XP really quickly. And we've got another 2 stacks of emeralds to play with. That's cool. And we'll go ahead and head back and go get a new fisherman. So yeah, that's cool. Didn't take too long. Double check that all this stuff's in place. Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. And then we still have that whole aisle we get to use as well. Oh yeah, let's go. But it's also got like built-in support for zombification and all that, and it's actually really good at it because you can cure like up to 7, maybe even 8 at a time with it. So, although I haven't tried anything higher than 7, so but I do know 7 does work. Probably 8 as well, but I don't even. I could probably get away with just doing 6 at a time. Honestly, I don't need that many all at once to be cured. I think it's not that important to me. But yeah, we'll just hop in the good old minecart here real quickly. And then we just follow it back. And then it's just a simple like rinse and repeat of what we've already done. So it's nothing too difficult or crazy for now. Go. Cool. Oh, Georgie, hi. Hello. Hello. Oh, he's already going. He's running for it. Fuck, dude. Okay, sure. Know what he's running for, but okay, thanks. That certainly makes things a little bit easier because he's willingly like going exactly where I need him to. Alright, should be right here. There we go. That was really easy. Good. Alrighty, cool. Bucket of cod. I need the lava bucket too, because I'm going to bring the excess again, but I keep forgetting to grab it half the damn time. Which that's fine, but you know, then he does waste a little bit of time. But it takes a little less than half a stack of emeralds to get him up to his second level, so that's good to know. So we should have just enough to get them all up to level 2. When that's inevitably gonna happen. Still waiting on the XP, there we go, alrighty. So we still have 4 more left to move. And it should all be opened up correctly. Yeah, the lever's down, okay. So yeah, we'll have enough emeralds and also have some leftovers as well to go buy the glass and continue the loop. Because if you didn't know, you can like have librarians that sell glass, and then you turn their glass into glass panes, and then sell it to like double cured cartographers for like 1 pane for 1 emerald, and then it creates like this really good infinite feedback loop of like always making more emeralds than what you put in. And you can make a lot more than like the old one where with the bookshelves or whatever, where you would pay like an emerald for like a bookshelf and then give a single book for like an emerald. And this one's like significantly quicker, and you can do it a lot more times, and it's not RNG dependent on the cartographer's part, but it is for the librarians if you did the book trade. So just better. That's cool. Yeah, then we'll get the chunk loader over here at some point, so that way I can constantly load the breeder. But we're just gonna get another 4 villagers, and then honestly we should be pretty good to go. And it's always important to have like hitboxes on if you're on Java Edition when you're working with villagers in any capacity, because it makes things significantly easier to tell if you're about to like whack the villager or whack the boat or minecart that it's in. Like seriously, it's just an absolute godsend to be able to see that. And always use like an axe or something too to break it. Never your sword. At the very least, you could use like a shovel even if you wanted to, but the axe will break like a boat in like one hit. And then you know, you don't want to use your sword, because if you use your sword, you're gonna end up sweeping edging the boat or the villager, and just is not good for precision. Okay, now see, sometimes this will happen too. I've noticed where they'll kind of like somehow get into the portal first without actually being there. So all I do is I put him back in the boat and we just kind of chill out and wait a little bit, and eventually he'll kind of recorrect it. But we'll see how that turns out. Should be fine though. That should be enough waiting. There we go. Good. Just push him through. There we go. And then we know exactly where he needs to go, so we just go ahead and push him there. Okay, well, I would just push him there if I hadn't just pushed him deep into a corner by accident. I've also just thought of another way we could actually like have this set up, but be a little bit easier. Because then it would also still be useful for me as well as getting the villager, because they think these are full blocks, which is why I have these trapdoors in place. But now I can actually like jump back into the portal, so it all makes sense again. Now he's in this corner a little weird, so what we're gonna do is push the boat into him. Hopefully, there we go, and then we're just gonna re-break the boat, and then that snaps him a little bit better. And then we're also gonna go like throw this cobblestone like out. That's good, since we don't really need it. I think it just kind of keep pushing him along. So it's nothing too difficult. You just shove him along. And I could probably automate it to some extent a little bit better with like water, but I don't really want to do that, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Because water just feels like it would be kind of a pain in the ass to do, to be perfectly honest. Like pushing them along is simple and it doesn't really take that much time. And having them go like by minecart doesn't even like really appeal to me either, so it's just easier to do it this way for me. Now we should have our extra emeralds here. Very good. Oh, duh, yeah, we don't have a barrel to put, yeah. Forgot about that. Okay, we only need 3 more fishermen, and then we're good to go. I'm only getting up to apprentice, by the way, for him, just so I can have access to the campfire trade. The rest of the levels will come naturally as I like try and get more campfires if I ever need more campfires, which I might not always need more, so that's kind of why I do that. First, we got the XP here that we can kind of try and steal. Snaggle it in my inventory. There we go. The levers down, and go ahead and put the lava back, along with the spare iron and emeralds that we have, and probably some of like this water too. Probably my spare Fortune 3 pickaxe would be a good thing to put in. These sticks. Yeah, that's probably fine for now. Okay, and now we can just jump back into the portal very simply. Like, whoa. How useful is that? Instead of having to have that ugly cobblestone in the way, we now got something a little bit better. That's good. Yeah, we'll just keep working to get all these villagers in place, and then I'll probably just call it a day after we get all 3 of these fishermen in. We'll still have to put in more villagers tomorrow, but I'm just kind of tired of doing this right now. Also, it's been 4 hours, 4.5 actually, so, it's been a while. Here we go. What time it is? It is 5:40. Wow, that's quite a lot of time. That was really odd. I don't think I've seen that happen before, but I think I ended up placing it on a torch somehow, so my only guess. Yeah, quit panicking. Come on. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Okay, dude, come on. There we go. And we just steal them along. My boat went through the portal, so did this guy, so I guess it works out. Oh, Georgie. I might install some like quality of life things, like some redstone lamps, and like whenever like I have like a place that I'm like actively working on, I'll like flick the lever on the lamp, and then when the lamp's on, that means that's where you want to look for. You just want to look for the lamp that's lit up, and that's literally it. It might make things a little bit easier to do. Not that much easier. It's just more to know where to put the guy instead of having to like figure out where by looking. Just tell at a glance what's going on. He falls onto the trapdoor, and then we just sneak around the other side to go push him in. Boom, we're all good. We'll also get him in his little barrel. He does not have the cod bucket trade, so we're gonna refresh it. Still doesn't have it, surprisingly. There we go. Okay, that's better. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and dump the iron block. We'll get some of these emeralds here. And then we'll just go get the lava bucket. And we'll go trade with him. So I emptied out a little bit more in my inventory, so I shouldn't have too many issues this time. I should just be able to buy a lot more cod buckets. Like 5 at a time. I guess 7 at a time, technically. Same thing. God damn it. Need that back. Brought that lava bucket. Okay, cool. This is a rare one. He actually doesn't even sell. He doesn't sell campfires. So he's not really that useful, believe it or not. Well, not believe it or not, he's just kind of ass. So we'll probably ignore this idiot for like a long time because I don't really need him for anything if he doesn't sell campfires. I had a feeling that wasn't a guaranteed trade. I just couldn't remember for sure if it was or wasn't. I guess that kind of answers that. Which that's all right. I don't need all of them, but considering I'm like 5 out of 6, I'd have to say that's pretty good. Considering that was kind of my original goal, was to get 5 out of 6 of them to sell campfires. But I just have 5 of them because they'll sell like 60 at that time. Like I can buy 60 campfires at a time before all of them are locked out. So that's mainly like a whole stack. Which fair baseline to have, especially for like campfires where I wouldn't need a whole lot of them at once compared to like quartz. I would just need maybe like a couple of stacks for like a whole build. It would still take a couple of days for it to all get done, but it still wouldn't be like unbearable. The quartz one is bad though because like I need like a lot of quartz bricks, especially if I do plan on using it a lot more. So I want to try and get more quartz bricks, but we only need 2 fishermen. I almost called them farmermen, but nope, we just need 2 more fishermen, and then we'll be good. We'll be done here for today. We're still stealing more of these guys. We don't need to really zombify and cure any of these fishermen yet either. There's kind of like a priority list of ones that I want to cure, like the librarians. Well, actually, the cartographers are by far and away the ones I want to cure. Because, they're kind of not too important unless they're cured to like 1 glass pane per emerald. So they have to get cured first and foremost. Second priority, I'd have to say, are like librarians. And then third are a lot of the niche villagers, like farmers, clerics, fletchers, soon to be, things like that. And then I guess the masons are also included with them too, to some extent, but not really, because a lot of their stuff is like 1-to-1 anyway. So they can't. Most of their trades can't even get cheaper than what they already offer. So, which is actually pretty nice. But yeah, the fishermen are definitely like last or close to last because they're not really that important. Same with the leather worker. They're only useful for one specific trade, and the one specific trade they do have that I want is like not too bad to begin with, except for the fishermen, because the emeralds will add up if I need a lot of campfires. But for the saddles, for like the leather workers, those ones they got no excuse. I don't ever need them. All right, let's get this guy lured. He's gonna be wandering around because it's daytime, looking for like a job site block. So they just don't do it at nighttime for whatever reason. They don't even try. And then we can just go ahead and push him into place. There we go. Keep forcing them down. Okay, not too good. I don't like having to trade for coal or strings. I actually like my string, Alright, luckily that one wasn't good because I ended up messing with the barrel placement anyways. Okay, come on. There we go. Now I don't even have enough emeralds to complete it here. So we're gonna have to go pick up some more really quickly. Not too many more though. Gotta sell campfire, so that's good. Alright, that was our 7th one, so we got 6 out of 7 for campfires. I could always I could always kill the other one, um, if I really needed to. Because if I kill him, then like it'll be a free slot, and then I could like get him to sell campfires with a different villager. That's always something I can attempt, but I actually don't really have any plans to do that. Actually, no, wait, no, it's kind of already built in a way. So if the zombie like kills the guy, he'll turn into a zombie villager. Then I can like just shoot him with my bow, like point blank, or I can hit him with the axe actually, because it's got smite 5, and then he'll die in like one shot. So actually, no, that's literally perfect. It's got even a built-in way for it to like comfortably die without it like affecting the rates with the other villagers. So, yep, that one's actually really nice. So we might actually try again at some point with a different, villager. Not today though, but it's not really that high priority. I mean, I'll already have like 6 of them guaranteed, so not like I would even need that much more. It's still nice to have that option, however. But yeah, we're good here. We're just gonna go ahead and go get this last fisherman, and then I'm gonna call it there. Oh, Georgie. Oh, Georgie. Oh, God. Little cutie kitty. Oh. There we go. Alrighty, so yeah, go ahead and get this dispensed. This is the last one we need for today. We've gotten like what 9 villagers in, these 8 fishermen, and then that leather worker. That's pretty good. And then next time we can work on probably the farmers and the clerics, because those are gonna take a while, and they're actually kind of important to have too. But yeah, we're gonna probably be moving villagers for most of for the rest of this week and even like well in the next week, just because I want like more, because then I never would have to move anything again after a certain point, because I'd have every single trade I could want in a lot of them. So worth it after a while. But yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and get this guy. He's in the boat. Cool. That is backwards. Alrighty, there we go. Okay. There we go. Alright, this is also another thing I forget that they do. We'll go ahead and just try and get him into this one here. And then shut the door behind him, you know the drill. That should hopefully grab his attention. Yeah, there we go. He's on his way. He comes up here willingly, and then we lock him in, and then we just go shove him in the rest of the way. And boom. See? And I've tried using their workstations before to lure them, however, they have to be on like solid blocks, so it's not really too useful. And these slabs here next to me don't count either. Because these are slabs. Alrighty. Go ahead and seal this up. Nearly down an entire column, that's cool. Down an entire row, not column. So 6 out of 8 for campfire trade. Not too terrible at all. That's more than a stack, which is actually very good. So I shouldn't even really need like a stack at a time. It's just good to have because they are, like I said, a massive pain in my ass to get if I don't want to get them like manually. So it's good that we have them. So yeah, that's pretty good for now. Next time we'll work on filling this one in a little bit more with like, I don't know. We'll probably do like 8 farmers. I'd have to say would be pretty good. Let me see something really quickly on the wiki. So let me check a couple of things. So the farmer in the okay, so the farmer sells 3 golden carrots, and he does 12 trades of them, so that's 36. So one farmer can sell 72 per day. I already have one of them, so this would put me up at 9. We'll round it to 10, and we'll put in 9 farmers. So it would be 72 times 10, which is 720 golden carrots divided by 64. That gets us like 11 and a quarter stack per day of golden carrots if I sell one in. So yeah, that's ridiculously good. So I shouldn't need. I'll get 9 in next time. Then that gets me more access to Apple trades. I should probably be able to pick up all the different types of suspicious too by default at that point, and then eventually all the different types of other crops up there as well, like beet, carrot, potato. Beetroot can go to hell, but I don't talk about beetroot. But yeah, other than that, that's good. So that would be another 9. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it would be this one, and then we would have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 slots left over. I don't know what I want to use these for. Probably no, not the Fletchers, because I want a lot of their tipped arrows, and their tipped arrows I'm gonna have to re-roll for, and there's like up to 15 of them, so it doesn't make like sense to have them there. What are my other options again? I know I have other options. We're going to leave that one open too, just as a marker, but we have 11 slots after all the farmers. I don't want that to be the clerics, because the clerics I want like 18 of. Like, I want a lot of them, and I want them all to kind of be like put together, which is why I'm trying to look through all this. Oh, that's right, it wasn't one of these, right? Yeah. Okay, so farmers are already going in. Those are a separate thing. Those are a separate thing. Not enough. Those don't go there. Okay, so we're kind of out on that lane after those farmers are done. So we'll probably just end up leaving it blank. If we want to, I could probably go ahead and like refill all those extra bits with some different like farmers, or not farmers. I can fill them with different like dud villagers. Not really dud, but think like the butcher, for example. I'm never ever in my life gonna need a butcher trade, but like I'll just collect some of the weird, like somewhat niche, like really really niche ones. So like we'll maybe have like a couple of shepherds and like just enough to pad out the rest of that shit over there, just so I have it, you know. So yeah, we'll have an extra 11 slots to fill after we get all those 9 farmers. So we'll probably just pad it out with like shepherds and like some weirder things. So it'll be pretty good. I'm in Eastern Standard Time, so yeah. I'm gonna put the bed down here. Actually, no, I don't even need to put the bed down. Let me see, what other jobs are there that I don't like? Butcher was one of them. Let's see here, what else? There was Shepherd. So Butcher, Leatherworker I already have. Butchered and Shepherd. Like, that's pretty much it. So mainly Shepherds. Yeah. So mainly shepherds, maybe pick up an extra toolsmith or 2 or whatever, but not like I would ever need it. Same with the weaponsmith, I've already got all I need. So it'll probably be like 3 butchers and 8 shepherds, so I can pick up some different types of wool and beds as well, just so I like have it, I guess. But otherwise, it's not really too big of a deal. So yeah, not too bad. And you can sell them different types of dye, which I won't ever really use either. So, but it is nice for the beds and like some of the different colored wools, because I don't have a wool farm for right now. It'll be nice for the deep dark, and I can buy shears from them, which doesn't matter either because I can craft them. The banners are nice. Being able to buy paintings from them is kind of nice, but not like in that amount. So yeah, we'll probably just end up with a ton of shepherds, honestly. It's like 8 shepherds and like 3 butchers. And then that should do it for like every single unique trade that I could really ever need. And then we'll still have things like the farmers, the clerics, the fletchers, and the librarians to put in place after that. So yeah, but honestly, that's gonna have to do it for me today. Here, it's been a long day, and we've just put in a bunch of villagers. So that's cool. It's currently day 1511, which is pretty dope. And I'm a little tired here. So, yeah. But either way, thank you everybody for watching, and I hope to see y'all again next time, probably tomorrow. But